Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying two sectors between Oslo Norwegian and Milan Malpensa. We're going to stand here at stand 60 waiting. We're going to be starting our briefing now shortly. Yeah, I mean we could actually just walk into the aircraft and do it, but we can just do it in the terminal like we've always been doing. But at least going to do a brief, and our aircraft is standing ready for us to take it down to Milan. Before we start with the briefing, we're going to introduce the members as always. Oh, that was the wrong button there, sorry. Yes, the members. We have ATC Lars, Melvin, Martin, and Jon. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Nita, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I'm not sure, probably not. And good morning, Björn, good morning. Doing well. Welcome. Amazing sunrise, yeah, it is. It's beautiful here in Oslo during the early morning hours. I wonder I like those morning flights a bit more than the evening flights. But shall we just jump straight into the departure briefing? Oh, sorry, the pre-flight briefing. So, we'll just take a quick overview, and then we will brief the cabin crew afterwards. So yeah, it's going to be a fairly smooth ride today from what I've seen. It's going to be 9:10 on departure with the Fox Golf Juliet. And the engine rating is currently incorrect. Should be, from what I've heard, it's going to be 25k rated engines on the maxes. But we have a limitation where we don't have a performance calculator for the 25 engines. So 27 it is for us then. Yeah, 2 hours 24 minutes, landing 11:50. Expecting a lot of different cruising altitudes, but we're expecting a 36, 38, and probably maybe just 36, 37, and 38 actually. We'll just wait and see. Minimum fuel is going to be 8.5 tons, so again, start thinking about that. Well, we'll go forward, so you can do that a little bit quicker. No MELs and CDLs on the aircraft today. And we have Lima, India, Papa Zulu. I think it is Venice. So Venice has alternate today. Expecting 170 passengers, 70.8 tons of takeaway. So it could be fairly heavy actually. But yeah, generally it's looking fairly good though. Surprising a lot of people traveling today. Share value is going to be 5. Top climb. I expect a bit of turbulence during the climb out then. And the segment is not valid for us. The weather regard mode is looking fantastic. Let us take the latest weather actually. Yeah, variable 1 at KVK -8, viewpoint -9, QNH 1 at 10:45. Oh, apologies. But yeah, looking fairly good, and we're expecting variable winds 3 knots KVK conditions. So it should be fantastic weather in Oslo today. So it should be a really nice day indeed. Malpensa looking fairly good. We can take the current weather there as well. Yeah, so it's currently 2,500 with light rain, mist, broken at 1,000. 541022 nosig, and it's currently variable at 1 knot as well. It's not really that good, but generally though we're expecting very good weather. We're expecting 6,000 meters, variable winds 5 knots, and about when we're landing as well 4,000 rain, broken at 1,000. Nothing anything significant, but not really the most or the nicest weather neither. Yeah, it's Venice Tesera on the alternate, so it's looking fairly good there as well. 18 knots of wind, but expecting 15 knots, broken at 4,000, and the gusts are not going to be for us, so should be fairly good weather in now at our alternate as well. No times. For Gardermoen is the RMP approaches increased minimum, and that we need to be aware of. For Malpensa, we have an obstacle light that is out of service, so unserviceable. It's going to be max elevation. It's going to be 100 feet AGL. Yeah. Continuing down, we have the runway guard light. Cat 2-3 located on taxiway Charlie Alpha is unserviceable. And then we have some changed instrument approaches on the charts, things like that. We have a new temporary crane, and we have the beacon, airdrome beacon is unserviceable, and we have a change in frequency to Padova radar to be aware of. And that's pretty much it. We'll go more in detail on this on the approach and departure briefings, respectively. For a significant weather chart, this is valid 12 VTC on the 25th of December 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. Going to be some moderate icing between 200 and below 100 over Oslo. Continuing southbound, we are passing a jet stream in the right after past the border between Germany and Denmark. It's going to be a jet stream flight level 340 up to about 115 knots. Continuing southbound over Milan, we're expecting some moderate icing between 180 and below flight level 100. Going to be a lot of crosswind, fairly strong as well, more than 50 knots. Fairly close to 100, yeah, about up to 80 knots, perhaps, maybe even more than that in some cases. So expecting a lot of wind en route today, but it's mostly going to be a crosswind though. And yes, looking fairly good here. Any thoughts in regards to the fuel? Thoughts? Tons. So that will be 8.5. Yeah, so 500 extra. And as always, want to hear the reason behind the decision as well. Good practice to say that. But yeah, I see a point indeed. I think also we should take a little bit extra, but that is also because it is, we may need to de-ice today, but I'm not sure yet. That does depend on how the aircraft have been accumulating ice through the night. Most likely we need to that because of frost on the wings. So a little bit of extra fuel is not really a bad thing at all. I think what we should do is, yeah, 100 kilos more should probably be enough. I don't think we need 9 tons, but 100 kilo at least extra, so 8.6 instead. Then we at least have enough, because we have expansion for that. This aircraft burns a little bit more fuel than you normally anticipate on the taxi. But also we did have a longer taxi than expected though, so that also is part of it. But yeah. So if you guys are happy with 8.6, we can go with that. We are expected to save a bit of fuel en route as well, and the weather is not really looking bad at all, so. Are we happy with 8.6? Yes. Nice. Then we go with 8,600 then. Nice. Not really an 8 that one, but yeah, it works. Oh, very happy with 9. Not bad though, not bad. Yeah, so expecting about a 40-minute turnaround in Malpensa. Departing at 12:30. Flight time 2 hours 30 minutes, landing at 15:10. Maybe a bit delayed because of the winds, looks like. 360, no dispatch remarks, and minimum will be 8.4 there as well. Torp, alternates. yeah, nothing specific. 71.5 is going to be a bit heavier on the return trip, but that's fine as well. With a share value of 3 at LNAT, so nothing specific going on en route neither. Expecting a fairly smooth ride as well. And yeah, Malpensa, weather have not really going to be changing. We do have a departure alternate as well. That's going to be Burgo. I think it's going to be Bologna. I think it is. We will see that if it is going to be required or not. We will take that decision when we do the brief before the briefing and brief that accordingly on the departure briefing at Malpensa. But generally, though, it's looking fairly good though, with 8,000 rain and no significant weather as well. So nothing significant, but I don't really think this will be required. But we'll wait and see. And Torp as well is looking good with KVK. And yeah, good. I've gone through the no times, there was nothing new at least. It was actually even less no times, so that was nice. And the same significant chart as well, still moderate icing 180 below flight to 100. Jetstream 340 up to 115 knots, and moderate icing over Oslo between 200 or below 200, or from 200 and below flight to 100. And that's pretty much it actually. It's gonna be a little bit more of a yeah, that's the thing, it's gonna be changing gradually more to a headwind over Denmark, and continue north to Oslo. That's probably why the flight time is a bit longer as well. I'm expecting a slight delay. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Are there any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No. Then we'll give them the brief then. Yes, hello, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm going to be the pilot in the command today and go through this briefing with you. Yes, so today, the 25th, flying 2 sectors, round trip Malpensa. Going to be flying on the Max 8 today, Lima November, Foxtrot, Golf Juliet is the plan. And under Norwegian Air Shuttle today as well. Our first departure down to Malpensa is at 9:10 UTC. That should be in approximately 45 minutes. We're expecting a flight time to Malpensa at about 2 hours and 25 minutes. And we should be landing at approximately 11:50 UTC. Weather conditions in Oslo is looking fantastic, and there's nothing really that's going to be stopping us from departing today. A bit unsure about the icing today. The aircraft have been standing here through the night. It's been quite cold, so it may have accumulated a bit of frost on the aircraft, so we may need to de-ice. But that's not a decision that me and the first officer will take later on, once we have more information on that. We haven't gone on expected aircraft yet, but we'll take the decision a bit later, so we may expect a slight delay out of Oslo because of the icing. Generally though, continue forward on the flight, we expect to be cruising at about 36, 38 and 37,000 feet. But we'll wait and see how that will follow accordingly. So yeah, but at least that is here on the plan here. Weather conditions are looking very good. There is no turbulence expected, or we have, they may be expect a bit turbulence to the closer of the top of climb. And we do have a jet stream as well passing over between the border of Denmark and Germany. But we're also flying above that jet stream where it's located, so we should be fairly good. But generally though, we don't expect much turbulence at all en route to Malpensa. Maybe some turbulence will be experienced during the descent when we are crossing over the Alps. But again, generally though, expecting fairly smooth ride on to Malpensa. And the weather in Malpensa is looking fairly good as well. It's a bit low visibility with rain at the moment. But nothing that's going to be stopping us from landing at all. It should be fairly good indeed. So yeah, we don't expect any significant delays flying into Malpensa except for traffic perhaps. Then continue forward and we're expecting a 40-minute turnaround in Malpensa. Hopefully we'll maybe get that a little bit shorter so we can push it a little bit early perhaps. That would be nice. And then expecting probably a bit of longer taxi out to the runway. It's a fairly large airport and again a lot of traffic, so the taxi time may be a little bit longer than usual. Weather is not going to be changing too much, but again, this should be well within limits for a safe departure, so we don't expect any significant issues in regards to that. We are expecting to be cruising at about 36,000 feet on the way home. Maybe we'll change it slightly, but we'll wait and see. There is still going to be expect a smooth ride, and we're still flying above that jet stream area, so we don't expect anything significant. But it's expected to be quite windy generally though today, so maybe expect some slight turbulence here and there because of the winds, but generally though, expecting a fairly smooth ride indeed. Come back into Oslo, it's not going to be changing too much here. It's going to be pretty much complicated conditions, so fair skies pretty much, and a bit cold, but generally though, it's looking very good on the weather today. We don't expect any significant delays inbound Oslo either. Again, the weather is looking good, not expected much traffic at the time you're arriving, so yeah. Generally though, we don't really fly much. I think there's 1 or 2 departures ahead of us, and the other one is probably already landed down in Egypt, so at least there's not going to be a lot of company aircraft flying, but it's a lot of competition today. SES is definitely taking the advantage. But at least we don't expect too much traffic since it is a pretty silent day here in Oslo because of the holidays. But yeah, should be landing hopefully on time. Maybe some slight delays because of the winds, but we don't expect anything significant at least. There is nothing from what we have seen operational-wise with the aircraft or technical-wise with the aircraft today that we expect. Nothing on MEL today. Operation-wise, we don't have anything specific. Maybe just the traffic in Malpensa, really. And weather-wise, nothing specific either. So, not really any specials today for the flight. But yeah, final technical status. Get that on the aircraft, but it doesn't look like it is good. And if it is something, that's probably nothing significant since it is not reported in the MEL. But yeah, are there any questions for the briefing? No. Fantastic. Then our briefing is complete. Let us walk out then. Yeah, Tom Tyler, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Jesper, good morning. Welcome, hope you're doing well. So Jesper is flying to Agadir. Aha, nice though. We couldn't have flown there nevertheless because of, yeah, we don't have the aircraft. Oh yeah, apologies. That's a positive thing with the Max now, actually. We do pretty much have all of the entire Max fleet available. Please work, please work. Why don't you want to work? I certainly can't connect my controller up here. But yeah, custom use, Tom, so that's pretty much the same as 2020 it is. But I'm using Chase Plane, so I'm using something else. It says it is connected, but it is definitely not connected because it's connecting. But yeah, static aircraft, you need to go into the graphic settings and change the quantity of the traffic to low. So we need to change the traffic quantity to low on the graphic settings. Yeah. We're fine there with yesterday actually. Okay, nice. 6.5. There we go. Now it's connected up. Fantastic. Yeah, let us just take a quick walk, and here we have our fantastic aircraft standing here. A lot of traffic here actually. That's not bad at all. It's also flying to Evenes in the sim then, or real life. I'll imagine the sim.
Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Oh, what in the world happened there? I'm supposed to go that far down. I just clicked and then just continued moving down. Look at this aircraft though, it's looking magnificent, isn't it? I mean, I love the Max, I do. Just for like a more high fidelity version of it. Yes, shall we open the door then? Wait, that was fast. We wanted a normal. Thank you. Oh yeah, the cockpit door actually. Oh, they locked the door. Oh yeah. Wait. Right. Forgot that. We need to go to the environment. And we'll go to something like that. I do hate the fact that it spawns you like that out of the aircraft. I hate it. Yes. Then let me just yeah, go down the bag and all of that, and then we should be pretty much good to go here. Ay, ay, ay. And the EFB is in the back. Yes, yes, yes. So let's take a seat and start powering this bird up. Yes, we can actually just get the fuel truck over here as well, since we want to be finished with that as quickly as possible. But yeah. Nice, and we can just set on advisory then, since that's what's currently the active frequency. Yes. Just want to check. That is, yeah, that's on the right side of the scale. Fantastic. Oil is also looking fantastic. Hydraulics is looking good as well. Yes, that is pretty much all of that done. Let's welcome back again. Welcome back. We don't have pressure in the hydraulics, so just need to power up you to get some pressure here so we can start up self-filling cargo. There you go.
Ground torstai cockpit.
This. Stop self-filling cargo. But of course, there's so many problems today.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yeah, really loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check complete. Viedään contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready torstai start loading.
Roger. Just wait a moment. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. I need to do something here really quick. But yeah. Wait. Let's start setting up. Cargo is a little bit not happy today. So we are 778-1, 27K engines. Iraq is... Oh, the Iraq is not up to date, or is serious? Did I forget to update the Iraq on this aircraft again? Yeah. I can't do much with that now. So I just need to live with that, but I need to remember that after today. Men så just att PMDG updates it through the EFB, so that's so much nicer. But at least we need to change the aircraft here. So we are flying the MAX. We are 27K engines today. Fantastic. Yeah, there's something wrong with this clock. Nordic 76 Zulu. Departure runway. I think will that be 01 left, wouldn't it? Yeah, will be the 01 left. That's correct. 01 left will be Vippa 1 Alpha. After Vippa, it's going to be Papa 615 Arthur. Papa 615 Arthur. Arthur, direct to Amrak. Direct to Whiskey Romeo Bravo. November 850. Hate that thing. Direct to Exaro. Direct to Bombi. Direct to Giga. Direct to Abuka. Direct to Kilo Romeo Hotel. Direct to Nator. Direct to Tango Romeo Alpha. Direct to Ripus. Direct to Gersa. And direct to Soso. To Degard. Zulu 424. Direct to Riksuv. We're expecting 3-5 right, ILS Zulu 3-5 right, and then via the Riksuv, the Echo. Yeah, via inlet. On reserve 2.7. Soon finished here at least. And it's going to be 62.6. And cruising at flight level 360 initially. Cruising wind will be 60, 69. What? Can't I even do that? And I can't even do that here. What in the world is this aircraft? 0, 6, 0, 6, 9. And minus 62. Fix this. This should be 800. 800. 800. And it is currently minus 8. Put that in. Just need to delete the sounds that have been used here one at a time. I couldn't delete just the entire pack, that wouldn't work. Oh yeah. And when did you... Definitely cargo wouldn't really recognize that fact. So yeah. Just give an error message all the time, so give a little bit up on that. .4, yeah, we usually consider a bit more than that though. No, that was the wrong page. We can depressurize. The weight balance. Fuel. And we requested how much? Let me just double check. We requested about 8.6. Total fuel 8600. Fuel, and there's something wrong in the flight plan. It's insufficient fuel. Yeah, it definitely is. I think it is the Tango Romeo Alpha here. That is the problem. I think you got the wrong Tango Romeo Alpha. It was actually Amrax that was the problem. So is that. It's not Amrax, it's Amrak. Aha, then it makes sense. Amrak. Yeah, there we go. That looks like I solved the issue. It's gonna be flight level 36. Airport elevation is currently in Malpensa, gonna be yeah, 750 then. Are you serious?
Ground Torstai cockpit.
It wasn't the sound. I thought it was the problem then. It was actually another one that was the problem. It was the music. I mean, just need to leave that music down. We can delete the caption again. Yeah, try now then. Hopefully now it should be working. Third time the charm, isn't it? We're getting a bit... I think we're going to be delayed today as well.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Right.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check is complete. VLR contact you when dear ready Torstai start loading.
Roger. Yes. There's one thing I need to do first, and then we can do the start with the briefing here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, 46. Yeah, and don't have a missed to 33. This one especially flight level. Oh
All
no, sorry.
stations prepare to start boarding.
230. There we go. Got my 436. Then 1.9348, 457. And then 28. 9.3. 12. 9, 207, 11. 614. And then to Nanon, 35. And then to Nedsa, 25. Nedsa. And yes, and then Vipa. Yep, that's looking good. So I got that all fixed. And there is some altitude restrictions. But we need to do some cold temperature corrections as well. It's currently -8, so it's going to be then 3,200, so 240 plus 20 is 260, so it's going to be 4,160, and that's going to be the only altitude we need to correct today. Fantastic. That is much all already in here as well. And we are pretty much ready to do our departure briefing as well. So are we all ready for that? Stick with 5 good. And then it's going to be a stand 25, and then it's going to be Gardermoen.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yes, are we all ready for the departure briefing? No, we are actually not. There is a few things we need to do. Malpensa, no, Gardermoen, weather, it's currently 1035. And we want 1040.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Well.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we've started loading. I'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger. Why does the landing altitude change itself all the time? It's so annoying. registration on the aircraft, but that's a Microsoft issue though. So, yeah. Yes, stemmer det. So, departure briefing. We'll start over the taxi. There was a lot of things up in there that needed. There we go. So, this are airport charts here, 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So, we are parked at stand 60, that's going to be down here. Expecting a straight push, left on Golf or Hotel, and then left on November. Going to be de-icing on de-icing Alpha South, and then continuing over to holding point Alpha 1, 01 left. There is one hotspot along our taxi route, and that's angle taxiway, so difficult to see traffic on final. It's Watsim, so most likely we'll be landing traffic on 01 left, but most likely, or in the real world now, they're using 01 right for landings. So be aware of that. Watsim pilots don't always follow what's actually in use. So this is going to be definitely a hotspot here indeed. Generally though, no hotspots, other hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable applicable no times for our departure. One thing to be aware of is that since we're de-icing, we will not extend the flaps or check the flight controls before we are finished with de-icing. So we need to remember that so we don't do that before de-ice. It is easy to forget, so if we do it, then we'll just stop where we are and just leave it as it is there, and then we will taxi out and do the de-icing, and then just, if we retract the flap, we just extend them, we just retract and extend them again, and so on. So just remember to not do it, but it's not the end of the world if you do it either. It wasn't that much ice on the aircraft, but it's still enough that we need to de-ice. Runway RCR is currently reported with 555 good, and the weather conditions in Oslo is looking absolutely fantastic. So, expecting a fairly smooth ride or smooth departure out of Oslo today. So it's going to be the Vipa 1 Alpha, chart 10-3 Hotel, effective 24 March 25. It's going to be straight out 0 degrees to Golf Mike 436, maximum to 30 knots. Left turn Golf Mike 437, left turn again to Golf Mike 439, then to 614, Addons, Nelsa, and a Vipa. MSA corrected, 4 temperatures, 4,160 feet. It's going to be maximum 250 knots below flight 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb today is going to be 7,000 feet. Noise abatement with number 2, so at 800 feet AGL, we'll go speed into vent, back up to 220, retract the flaps scheduled. When we're passing about 3,007 feet of QNH, we'll close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. Engine outside today would be straight ahead 8 miles from Gardermoen VR, then we'll take a right turn, tracking 117 degrees up to 5,000 feet and hold. And nothing that's going to be stopping us from returning back, only the landing weight. We're a bit above the maximum landing weight, but not too far, so be aware of that. But generally though, it's looking fairly good, and we don't expect anything significant for the return, and all of our runways are available if that will be required. And we're maintaining visual, yeah, it's going to be easy to be visual at the airport through the entire return probably, so yeah, nothing out of the ordinary today for the engine outside neither. Threats today. First of all, it's going to be the rudder use. It's very different on the Max than it's on the NG, so definitely be aware of that. We are going to be de-icing as well. It's a bit unusual. We haven't done that too much, so again, remember all of the procedures and doing everything correct is very important there. So take the time we need to just do everything properly. And of course, the angle taxiway at Alpha 1, where we have traffic coming in for landing, most likely from Watsim as well, to be able to just. We need to be very sure that the path is clear before we enter the runway. Since it is more difficult to see, we need to be even more observant and make sure that it's all clear before we are laning up. So we'll also then double check, of course, on the radar to make sure that we are all good. Other than that, there is no other threats for the departure. Any questions? Probably not, then we can go on to the route check. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll ring it to you as they send it up.
Thank you. So route check, we are cleared by, we're expecting the Vipa 1 Alpha departure, then continue to Vipa, Papa 615 to Arthur, direct to Amrak, direct to Whiskey Romeo Bravo, November 850 to Exaro, and it's going to be direct to Bumbi, direct to Gigant, direct to Abuka, direct to Kilo Romeo Hotel, direct to NATO, direct to Tango Romeo Alpha, direct to Ripus, direct to Gertha, direct to Susun, direct to Degab, and then Zulu 424 to Riksuv, and then the Riksuv to Echo in for Milan. 989 on the distance, 985, that is close enough. And the 3.2 on the expected landing weight, sorry, landing fuel, and we have the 3 tons here. So yeah, that's fairly tight. It is at least good. Just any questions for the briefing? No questions? Fantastic. Then pre for checklist to the line. Physical course to remove oxygen 21%, now transfer and split switches. Terminal auto, win and wheat on, position mode selector. Auto flight instruments. We are tracking 101 QNH 1035. We are reading about 690 feet. Yeah, that's 8. That's actually set incorrectly. 1035, there we go. And 700. So that's plus 10 on the standby then. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi deco briefing completed. Pre for checklist to the line is complete. And what happened with the routing in the FMC here? Oh yeah, that's because of you. I actually managed to execute that one. That was not supposed to happen. There we go. Yes, should we do a quick PA? Go with the remind me of the emergency briefing because that one is easy to forget. So PA emergency briefing and then waiting for the load sheet then. So 2 hours 25 minutes down to Milan, expecting 36 and 38,000 feet. And it should be fairly okay weather, but it is currently raining and all of that stuff. Expecting a smooth ride though. Yeah, it's currently some light winds from the west. It is currently 5 degrees and light rain. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen nedover mot Milan og Malpensa. Flytid til Milano i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 25 minutter. Vi må avvise fly for avgang, så det vil si at vi kommer til å bli litt forsinket ut på rullebanen i dag. Vi forventer ikke at det skal ta så alt for lang tid utenom hvis det er veldig mye trafikk. Men i hvert fall, vi forventer å navigate nå rundt ca. 5-10 minutter, så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vil kabinbesetningen gå inn med en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for egen andre sikkerhet ombord. Når vi enda klarer avgangsruten etter avvisningen, så vil vi ta først nordover. Så venter vi en venstresving og fortsetter da sørover nedover mot Milano. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 36 og 38 000 fot. Meget god flyforhold er forventet gjennom flyvningen i dag, men som alltid vi anbefaler sikkerhetsutstyr på bare som tilfelle kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Milano for øyeblikket ser ganske så ålreit ut. Det er litt lavere sikt med noe lett regnbyge for øyeblikket. Litt grann lett vind fra vest, og så er det for øyeblikket rundt 5 grader. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så får du litt en flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today. And we hope that Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to issue a welcome Boris flight from Oslo Gardermoen down towards Milan Malpensa. The flight time down to Milan today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 25 minutes. We are shortly to the departure frontier. We are expecting to be pushing in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down to your seatbelts. And then cabin crew go through a safety briefing that we encourage you to pay special attention to if you own and others safety on board the aircraft. Due to some the outside conditions, we need to de-ice the aircraft before departure. This will add a slight delay before you're able to depart out of Gardermoen, but we don't expect this to be very long, except if there's a lot of traffic. At least once we finish that and ready for departure, we are departing northbound initially, expecting then quite quickly left turn, continue southbound down towards Malpensa. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 36 and 38,000 feet today. A good weather is expected throughout the flight, but as always, we do recommend our zips on just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions down in Malpensa, Milan is very good at the moment, or not very good actually. It is for a little bit lower visibility. It's quite light winds from the west, 5 degrees centigrade, and some light rain at the moment. Otherwise, sit down and I hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. There we go. So let us just get the door closed so we can get that load sheet. Yes, so it's 2704, 522. Good thing about the runway in Bolton. East open, they are not even open. GSX, thank you, GSX. Okay, they won't be able to close the base. Just restart GSX and that should hopefully fix the issue. Yeah, thank you. We'll remember the emergency briefing. Just want to be able to fix this issue first before we do that. Okay, we're not going to be able to fix the issue, so disregard that then. Okay, we'll do the emergency briefing then. So, below 80 knots, I will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to be mobile, stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, via enable and safety 9. If I call stop my controls, I'll cross the levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking, verify the water brakes, manual speed brake cable, apply max and reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If we go stop, I verify first is closed, auto throttling gauge, and max braking applied. I call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Then, once we come to complete stop, I will stun the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we'll identify the problem, and I will command the necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. I'll assist in identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your commands. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation needed, OMPA remains seated, situation under control. If the situation is unclear, OMPA, cabin crew destinations. If then decide to vacate the aircraft, I will lower the flaps 40, go to back of the carriage, and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So there will be no... so... Below 400 feet, there were no actions except for cancel warnings and resting given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we verify heading select, march to upper track 0 degrees to 8 miles Cardamom VR, right turn tracking 1105000 feet. And the rest is discussed under the departure briefing. Any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete then. Our emergency briefing is complete. Let us just verify a few things here. So packs on board, we have 170. Confirm. Yep, plus 6, crew 176 souls on board. 0 weight 62.6. Fax 170. And cargo is going to be 2.180 and okay. 62.7, 62.6, 62.7, and we got 8.6 with fuel and takeoff weight. Gonna be 71.1. I got 8.5 cents and it's 8.6 in the tax. Yes, good. And that's all confirmed, and it is all within limits. Yeah, so it's 0 degrees on the winds. If the winds go -7 and 135. It'll be 71.1, so it is 71.6, and it's 20.9. And 20 minus 4 is going to be 16.9. Yes, that will be the rate 10. Temperature -8, we have -7. -7. And 83.4, we have got 83.2, that's an acceptable deviation. It's going to be flaps 5 for departure. Right. Flaps 5, thank you. Trim. Gonna be 20.9. 6.3, and it's gonna be 34, 44, 50. 34, 34. Nice, the flap 6 then. Yeah, this doesn't really help. Why in the world is our flaps extended when I'm using the what in that what? Trim. Where's the trim? Trim. Oh, this is the wrong profile. There we go. Oh, this is the wrong. It should be this one. There we go. And prefer checklist plot line. Fuel, we have 8,600 kilos on board. Comes on, passenger sunset, auto brake, RTO, city with cars completed. Take speeds. V1 144, VR 144, V2 150. MSP, V2 150, heading 0.2 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Prefer checklist complete.
Cockpit to ground. Cockpit to ground.
Whoa, ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect the ground equipment and prepare for push start?
Roger. Stand by.
No. Wait, maybe we need to do that then because it is there. I don't know.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Yeah, now we need to wait even longer then. Hello. Go ahead. And now
Loading
drinking
has
nice
been
turfy.
completed. We are sending the load chef up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be pushing in a moment now, so just get calls ready for departure back there.
No problem.
Thank you. My days. There's at least a ground power unit. Can we please get rid of that one? That will be fantastic. There we go, thank you. Come on, please. We're already 10 minutes behind schedule. Could you please disconnect? Yeah, thank you very much. That was a very quick... And why in the world are you still connected to the ground source? There we go. Thank you. That took its time.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. We'll pressurize the Rolex. There we go. Everything is looking good. It's gonna be a straight push.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
And before start checklist. Flight door. Closed locked. Doors windows. Closed locked. Anti-glitch light on. Transponder set. Aerodynamic trim 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 76 Zulu pushes out of the stand 60 Gardermoen. Cockpit clear push, brakes set.
Release parking brakes.
Yes, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start your own sequence. Yes, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start kit out. Start number 1. Yeah, start kit out. Cockpit now to good start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, thank you. Looking for the pin. Have a good day. See you next time. Happy New Year. Bye.
Oslo traffic currently clear on publishing next step 18 traffic.
He's pushing up 18. Yeah, we'll probably then go hotel. Got the care pin. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, ProBeat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, Pax auto, ice/valve auto, engine start features continuous, recall checked, engine start levers aligned, flag controls checked, ground equipment is clear, and yeah, flag controls check off the de-ice, ground equipment clear. Flaps, open all lights, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right clear, left clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 76 Zulu taxiing via Delta, Hotel November to de-icing Alpha South, Gardermoen. Yes. Let's get this bird moving. You're on. And those as well. Left and right is clear. I'm not sure if the RAS system actually will work on this aircraft due to we couldn't make that aircraft or the airport profile like we can do on 2020, 2024, so I'm not sure if it's going to be working or not.
Cargo traffic, Nordic 01 Alpha taxiing to holding point 01 left via Oslo Norwegian traffic.
So do we free type 1 now, imagine, since there again no need for anti-icing here. That is clear. Right cleared, left clear. Left is clear. It looks like they are delaying the real aircraft. Left clear, right clear. To 9:30. That's now. Left is clear. Using the closest bay, so on 981. Yes, parking brake set. Okay, before de-icing checklist. So, APU off, flaps up, Stabilizer trim, 6.3 units, engine bleed switches.
Garden
Off,
traffic
AP bleed
nordic
switch
301 for
off.
open departing.
Local lights.
01 left out for departure.
Before the icing check is complete. Affirmative, we are ready for treatment. Report type and concentration, please.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1, concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so fluid to 75%, 6 to 10 minutes. Actually, I have not even got my coffee. It's still in the bag. Oi. Okay, you will all out there. Where in the world is the opening? Water as well is nice to have. And a cup of coffee as well is also take. There we go. Yes, so hopefully I should be able to depart as quickly as possible after I finish de-icing, so maybe not terribly behind schedule, but we are behind schedule today as well. But we had some issues with self-running cargo and all of that, so it's not unexpected. A part of the job, so just need to live with it.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1, concentration at 75%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thanks for the help. Have a good day and a happy new year to you as well. Bye. Yes, then we just do it a little bit. Wait for the vehicles, at least clear the aircraft before we extend and check controls. Yes, this you. And there is you, fantastic. It's clear on the left side, it's clear on the right side. Flaps 5, flight control check. Wait, that was not meant to happen. Flaps 5 set. Okay, after the icing checklist. APU off, engine bleed switches after 1 minute. Confirm, 1 minute. On, logo light, off, flight controls, check. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights. After the icing checklist is complete. Con traffic, Nordic 76 Zulu, finish the icing, taxiing to holding point Alpha 101 left, Cardamom. Right clear, left clear. Yes, it is. Yeah, the push path looks clear, so you can just line up straight away actually. That is clear. You can see the cabin before deco checklist. For deco checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 greens, stabilizer trim, 6.3 units, cabin call given before deco checklist complete. Golden traffic, Nordic 76 Zulu, landing of departing, 0 F Alpha 1, Cardamom. Wait. And yes, left is clear. The right is clear. We are in that one. Yes, are we all ready for departure? I'm ready at least. So hope you are as well.
Garden on traffic, Spinnaker 310, keep 16 push and start, facing left, back off.
Yes, you guys are ready, fantastic. Then take off. Setting thrust. Press set. 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rates. Gear up. Speed increment to 20 knots. 20 sets. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. I can close the speed window. Then climbing up to flight level 210. 210 set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up, flaps. Up to light altimeters, we're passing through 5,300 feet. Now, let's press 40 on the standby. After takeoff checklist complete. Delete the reduced climb. And we can proceed then to VIPA. No, VIPA. Confirm. Execute. Flight level 100.
Garden on traffic, Spinnaker 310, declaring point 01 left, back off, November, IFS
Come on, day. Yes. Fantastic. Nice. So I probably missed a bit, so apologies. So just write it again if I'm not answering it. But at least Joris, hello, welcome. Good morning. Opening well. Yes, I did. At least it looks like it. He's in there, so I imagine he's gone. So yeah, it looks like I was able to do that. So yeah. Yes, well, scratch if anything, Björn, that's nice. What were I referring to again? Yeah, because I know you can make like a panel state for aircraft, yeah. I just haven't had time to do it yet. But this, if you talk about the landing altitude, it's something wrong generally with this one that it for some reason resets to 0 all the time, I'm not sure why. So this is the third time I set it 750 feet in that one. And at least we have low pressure on both and the caution field. I could on both pumps now. Fantastic. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Björn? I'm not sure what you are talking about now. Yeah, you need to clarify what about with this profile. Friday 77 Max 8, hello, welcome. Good morning, happening well. Welcome. And the Red Saber, hello, welcome, happening well. Dude, that's a good question. I think PMDG will make supportive updates, but I don't think they will add any new features to that aircraft. But I think they will maintain it, but not add anything new. Same with Microsoft, they're not really adding much new to the 2020 sim, I think, but they are maintaining it primarily. Yeah, the clouds are so much better than the subside is. It's fantastic. I really like the clouds in 2020. Yeah, you got an answer on that also, yeah, nice. Pontiac 91, hello, welcome, hoping well, welcome. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, you can, oh, I can lock it. Oh, yeah, I should definitely do that then, because it looks like I actually made that specific profile on this specific aircraft, but it, yeah, it changed itself. Oh yeah, I can lock it. Oh yeah, nice though. Thank you, Björn. I will do that today, then lock all of my profiles. 1000, we continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 set. One thing I forgot though is actually it should set 380 on this 380 set. So, but yeah, that's good to know though, Björn. So again, thank you very much. Thank you. Definitely sounds like you have more experience in this sim than I have. And that's just positive for me though. Terrain, hello, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you overshot again. Oh, not good. Oh, you have to do a full math quiz to turn off the alarm, and you don't even remember shutting it off. What in the world? Interesting. 6 months of 2024 only. Again, thank you for the help though. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I understand that indeed, Train. Hope you won't be oversleeping tomorrow though. We will hope so. it's beautiful up here today. A bit unfortunate with the delay. We are currently landing at 12:10. Okay, we definitely want to increase that Costatex. But I'm a bit worried about the fuel situation though, because we're landing with now 3.1, and the flight plan says we are landing with 3 tons. So a bit tight on the fuel, but yeah, we'll just go for it. We generally save more fuel by increasing the Costatex actually, so yes. Go 40 on the cost. Oh, we just have 2 fixed pages, what? Not more? Yeah, I understand that train, yeah. It's very annoying indeed, it is. I feel with you on that. I remember I always had once for a stream, I think we flew the first... It was one of the first flights we flew to a new destination. It was probably somewhere in Italy. It was... I don't remember. It was very close to Rome. But at least... I overslept. Alarm rang and I was so tired and just turned it off, and then it just closed my eyes for 2 seconds, and suddenly I woke up 2 hours later and I just, oh, I was supposed to begin right now. And I just, no. So I took a very quick decision. I'm going to cancel or I'm going to continue, and I just, yeah, I'm going to continue. We'll just be half an hour delayed, and it worked fine. So yeah. But I did need breakfast though. So... But I might be ready within half an hour, and I was quick. So yeah, a bit unfortunate, but those things happen. It happens in real life as well. It is. I mean, everyone is not immune for oversleeping. That's for sure. Nice. Yeah, that happens as well, Björn. Fabian, welcome, opening well. Good to see you again. Merry Christmas at least. Yeah, we can still say that on the 25th. Yeah, I think so. I hope so at least. Nice, exactly, Thomas, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know we have it on the 24th, but like, it is still Christmas, isn't it? Even though it was like, the Christmas Eve was yesterday. I mean, you can say Merry Christmas. Is that socially acceptable to say? Like, we have this Rum Jul, so it's still Jul, Christmas. I don't know, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Björn. You and Jesper. So yeah, I understand that. Oversleeping, that is, yeah. Hola, fellow welcome, hoping you well. Welcome. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you then, Pavel. So it is socially acceptable to say that after the 24th. Nice. So yeah. You can say the 25th, first year, like, okay, that's like the limit, and then it's gonna be Happy New Year then. I don't know what's normal to say actually. Got a bit unsure. So yeah. Ooh, nice. I've heard about that. Is it a car game? I think it is. Yeah, that's really cool though. That's very cool. Hope you're enjoying it. Olaf, yeah, you have a point. It is. Microsoft have, and Microsoft and Asopo, don't forget Asopo. They have significantly been able to upgrade this flight simulator. It is insane. It is. So yeah, that's very nice. I like it. Good question, Björn. I mean, only on your birthday. Actually, I don't know. That's a good question. So yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have a point indeed, Olaf. You have a point, but I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's still Yule, so it isn't like bad, like not okay to say, but like it is also finished as well, if you understand. It's a bit, I'm not sure actually. It's a very good question. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, that's yeah, we need to find out. Oh, it is a wheel. Oh yeah, okay, nice though. So you got hardware. I also playing now Euro Truck. Hey, that's very cool though. Hope you're enjoying it. Looks like a fun game to play. I mean, it would be nice to try one day, but I think if I would have bought anything like that, I would probably have played it 3 times and then, yeah, that's it. So it's not really a point for me doing that. It's not really my interest either, but it looks very fun to do though. It does. So I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, Joris, it was the release of 2024. That was, yeah, it wasn't good. It looked like it was very rushed, it did, but after a year, it looks much better than it was back then, so yeah. It is at least better now, and that's the most important thing. You need to look forward, not backward. Oh, we have this, no, sorry, that was the sun, that was not the weather radar. Oh, I thought it was the weather radar. Terrain, I'm actually not sure if that's happening on the iFly as well. I think it is just a, yes, looks like it is just a PMDG issue, so not an iFly issue. As long as we're flying with this aircraft, we should be fairly good from all of these weird camera things. Hey, nice, we're playing Euro Truck and watching as well. That's a good combo. Not bad, not bad. Okay, then I definitely not going to be trying then terrain. I can't use much more money and time on another hobby. It's not going to be working. I need to stay to this. Nothing else, please. No. Not good. Yes, 1000. Oh, 800 hours. Okay, that's impressive. That's quite a lot. That's a lot of hours. Not bad, no, not bad. Okay, we're only 15 minutes behind schedule. I hope we'll be able to save a little bit more at least. We're landing with 3 tons, so we're quite close to that one. Yeah. Yeah, the clouds are fantastic. 2024 clouds, much better than 2020, that's for sure. I think I know someone who does have it, but if it's so addicting, I should probably stay away from it really. Yeah, I think so. Yes, nice. And we'll do a fuel check here at Artur as well, so we have that ready. Artur is actually registered right before our double fly. Nice. We look at Artur, so 6.6 to 6. Wait, have we 6.9 tons? Oh yeah. And 1.8 bird, we have burned, yeah, 1.9. Yeah, because 8 plus 8, no, sorry, 1.6 is that. And 20 minutes, we were flying for 19 minutes. Yeah. And it was Arthur. Yeah. Huh. They were doing fairly good on fuel, and we are actually burning 200 kilos less than expected, and saved 300 kilos already. I mean, the computer in this aircraft is a bit shady, if you can call it that. It is not really trustable, so yeah, I'm not really surprised either. Maybe we can increase that cost a little bit further, but to be honest, with the speed we fly now, I think we're quite happy with this. Don't need to fly much faster. And we'll utilize this tailwind, and when it starts switching to cross headwind, then we'll climb higher. But I know we're going to be changing some altitudes. We're going to be changing to odd level at Whiskey Romeo Bravo. So where are you? That is right where we're passing over the Handover FIR. So that's going to be after flying through Copenhagen. Then we're going to be staying at odd level through there. So it is going to be. Now we can come soon up to flight of 390. Probably just take final lap 39 or something. Oi! Wait, what? Oi, that sounds good though, Jasper. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, you have that. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Hey, not good that you don't need to go to hospital though. But does it hurt anything, or what's happening? Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that's not good at all. Hope it doesn't hurt though. White days, I hate this this aircraft sometimes. Eurovision, hello, welcome. Good morning, opening well. And yeah, Merry Christmas. You can say that. We just concluded that it's acceptable to say that now. Whoa. What? Why? Is it all of the food you ate yesterday, or what? Why? Why do you think so? It's so typical that one day we fly when we fly to Bergamo, we have actually seen Malpensa, but we fly to Malpensa, we actually see Bergamo. Fantastic. Oh, your teeth are loose. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't really sound good though. Yeah, or that could probably be it. Maybe that's the case. Oh, yeah, okay, that's not good. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't really sound good at all though, Eurovision. Oh, yeah, only 15 as well. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all. Not good, not good. Is there any way to treat it? Or is it impossible? I thought my screen went blank, but that was my sunglasses. What? Why doesn't it? Why haven't they implemented ATC? Yeah, me too, me too. I also have that. I hope at least. I think so. So. Oh yeah. Okay, we need to start already. We should be prepping soon for the pass. We're passing over the Alps because yeah, the Alps are the Alps. It's a very high mood over there. For an MSA. Already? Yeah. I mean, it is good to just be prepared, isn't it? Because the thing is that we're flying over the Alps and we're descending over the Alps as well, so we can't really do it there and then. Because we are doing the briefing and so on, so we need to do it a bit earlier. And I mean, it's nothing wrong with doing it early, it is, isn't it? It is again situation awareness. We want to be all good and prepared, so not a bad thing to do, I would say. So feels also for electricity. What's the TIFO? What are you guys talking about now? What in the world? Okay, interesting. Yeah, we are. I want the IFR high. There we go. Because the sector altitudes here is like at 16,200 feet, 17,400 feet. It's a very high MSA over there. So yeah. What? What in the world are you talking about now? Oh yeah. Okay, so the thing is we need a waypoint pretty much in the middle where we can take a decision. But the thing is that when we already started descending, it is better to just continue that descent and continue forward and turning around again for the most part. Not always the case, but for the most part. So the question is now just where are we starting that descent? If we assume that we're going to be at 390, so take the furthest away to have a little margin there. Actually then it's probably better to take 37 then. Yeah, we're expecting, yeah, we could probably expect, we could take 370, that's an hour flight then. But if you assume 370, and that will then be 7 times 3 is 21, and that's 9, so that's going to be 111. I'm going to just check where that is. This navigation is infinite RAM, to say. So it is going to be between Tango Romeo Alpha and Rebus. But we are not descending, we are descending a little bit later than that. Yeah, so the thing is that we're actually starting our descent right where we're crossing over the Alps. So, yeah, wait, what was the actual top of descent at after the waypoint after Rebus? Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's right on the foot of the Alps. So we're actually starting our descent when we are at the Alps. And in regards to that, the MSAs, the highest at 17,500, we'll round to 500 feet and just to be a little bit safe here. So yeah. Yeah, you're flying out to Agadir, right, yes, but right. It's, yeah, over Morocco. Nice though, nice. Yeah, also custom camera views. That's exactly the same as the 2020. Same keybind. Exactly the same. And I just thought you sound nice. Oh yeah, you flew down to Agadir yesterday, Ryanair. Nice. Wasn't very good weather. That's bad though. But yeah, it's sunny today. That's nice. At least it's just slightly better. But yeah, if you take the... Okay, let us try again here. So, the highest MSA in the area we're flying is going to be 17,500 feet. That is... yeah. So if you take the round up 18,000 feet then. So 18 times 3, 8 times 3 is 24. And yeah, 3 plus 24 is going to be 27. Just 27 miles, but... I don't really trust. I have trust issues on myself here. I don't really trust myself. 18 times 3. Yeah, exactly. It's 54. Not 27. 8 times 3. Huh? 8 times 3. Yeah, that's 24. And 1 times 3 is 3. Oh yeah, of course, I multiplied it wrong. Oh yeah, I took, should have been on the 10th side and not a single one side, or whatever it's called in English. 10 plus, not 11 plus. Yeah, okay, then I see my, yeah, good to know that I know what I did wrong then. So at the MSA, we did approximately 54 miles to go. So that's going to be at between Soso. Oh, that means we're going to be flying fairly close to the mountains then. But the catch is, we are not descending where we are descending way later. But of course the procedure is designed to make us all clear of the mountains. So we are actually descending quite a bit later than that. How many miles is it approximately? 15? If you take Tango Romeo Alpha, it's about in the middle of Tango Romeo Alpha and Ripus. What's the distance between Tango Romeo Alpha and Ripus? It's about 26 divided by 2 is 13. So about 13 miles. 13 there. And then Ripus, from Ripus. 13 by 13, yeah, that's 26. So about 26 miles later then. Hello. My days. Hello. 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 Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink? One cola, anything else? So we are descending it. Sparkling water. Yeah, so can we please get one cola and one sparkling water?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I know you. I know. This is more in regards to the decision if we will continue straight forward for an emergency descent or return back. That's pretty much what we're trying to do now, but it's a bit hard since we are in a descent by then. Just put that curiosity, just find the middle and then divide it in two, and then boom, boom. Yeah, the Senna is a bit harder to make a clear decision on that. So this one is a bit more tricky. But if you can just Google the in-flight menu for Norwegian and you can find it. You can just Google it. I actually don't know. But it is actually available online, so make a Google search. Then you find it. Jeez, you always try, you always try. You have your dedication to try at least. Yeah, then we could expect 26 miles later than I imagine. So if you just subtract 26 from 54, 50, that would be 48, 28 then. Somewhere around here, that is Sosol and Dega there. Yeah, then we are pretty much right in the middle of it. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong waypoints. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so it is going to be closer to after Bagsu and a waypoint that I can't see the name of Bagsu. Yeah, it's going to be Akasu, and then we're pretty much on the foot again of the mountain on the other side. So going to be well clear of the mountains, that's for sure. Not really a doubt about that. But then the go forward, return back decision, and that's the one that's a bit more interesting. Anniken, eller welcome. God formiddag, og god jul til deg og doing well. Yeah, it's going well. It is some problems here and there, but that's not really with the sim. It's more of everything else than the sim. Selfly Cargo didn't really want to be along be with us today, and so on and so on. But generally, it's going really well. Actually, it is. So it's going smooth for the most part. Yeah, they're a bit delayed, but that's because of the IC and so on. That as well, Joris, that as well. Unfortunately, that was no NGs that we had today that was flying out of Cardamom. None of them. We had like 7 of them, and none of them were flying out this morning, so we were a bit stuck with the max then. Yeah, I can ask for you as well. Is there anyone else that want anything to eat from the menu? Wait a little bit. The captain should be calling us fairly soon as well about it, so if you can wait for if there's any more, so that will come as well. But I mean, go no go decision could also be made in approximately the middle on the descent as well. But what is the restrictions on the descent? That's yeah, we don't actually have any restrictions before Mike Charlie 685. Yeah, that's after we pass the mountains. Okay. Sandwich. Nothing else.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get one panini deal and a possible niece or some bolognese and a sandwich?
Hello.
Yeah, hello. I'm trying to eat to you actually. I'm trying to. There is that button. There you go.
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. But yeah, you are enjoying the 738. It's a fun to fly. I agree with it. I will say it's the best aircraft to fly, really. Again, the level, like the what's called the yeah, it's like not too much automation, but not too less either. It's like a perfect match of automation and non-automation of the aircraft. I really like it. The fairly automated aircraft it is, at least the NG and the Max, but still like a perfect fit. Really like it. But I mean, we're descending, starting our descent. What's even happening here? Oh yeah, that's the missed approach. Why is that not in science? It's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, okay, so because here we will be at the peak. About the day gap, there's gonna be actually be 16,000 day gap. But oh, that's up there. You know what? I think the best option is actually to normally be doing just a straight line right in between, in the middle, because you are not expected to be descending before then. So, for example, at Degard, if you just make that's pretty much in the middle of the mountain range, just mark that, just boom boom, because then if we have a depressurization, we just turn back. If not, we'll just continue ahead because I'm going to be descending fairly soon, nevertheless. And oh, sorry, no, there is a double descent. Oh yeah, we were in the middle of descent by then. I can't even think. I thought the decel point was the descent point. Can't even read things here. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, Moblo. Of course it goes Moblo because Mont Blanc, yeah. I mean, we are just 2 fixed pages on this diagram, so we need to be a bit careful with what we use it for. But I mean, is it close to our route at all? I don't really think so. It's all over there. I don't think that's gonna be a problem though, but yeah. Yeah, and when we do land, we're expecting to be landing approximately about on the hour, 1200-ish, so 10 minutes behind schedule, something like that. You're welcome, Fabian. Or Fabian, sorry. Ooh. Okay, that's a lot of wind in Topsa. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, it's in France indeed, yeah. Yeah. Exactly, not even close. But I mean, then we know at least where it is, so... Yeah. So I started descending a dig up. By then. Yeah, I actually think still dig up is probably going to be the best option here. Just mark dig up south for, yeah, just smash it in between or in half the mountain range and take the decision from there. Because what is the expected altitude here at Susun and so on? We can actually see that in the computer. I forgot that. Susun. At the gap is also will be 2825, and it's going to be flight level 180 at Akasu or something. Yeah, that's approximately right where we have the ring as well. Yeah, that's perfect actually. Yes. So I think we can just do that then, since it is looking fairly right on the spot actually. Which means we then have, because if we take the Dega to the Degad, we should be able to just continue as well. And if not, we will just return back. Then we should be able to do that fairly nicely as well. I think we should use Degad though. And we'll take, actually we can just take a straight 090 and 270. It's easy to see at least. And do we need these? could be nice to have, but we don't need the 54. Because then we have every latest to descent, we have to do the decision if something would happen, and here we should be approximately at the MSA above the Alps, something like that. So then at least we have a plan in place in case something will happen. Something like that sounds reasonable at least. Yeah, so there's Amrak at the moment, is the next waypoint. It wants to be a 380 at Amrak. Oh, that's not good to hear though, Eurovision. Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. I'm not sure if there's even anything you can do about it, that's the thing. Is that even possible? Joris, yeah, I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. Like a reaction. I mean, why not? Yeah, so Amrak is gonna be 5.7 tons. We currently have 6 tons. And 2.7, 2.5, and 47, 40, 45 it says, yeah, 45. I got the Freshmaster joystick and throttle yesterday. Hey, that's cool though, the Airbus ones? Or something else? Yeah, we should add some winds into this aircraft so that it's a bit... Because we don't expect tailwind at 69 knots through the entire flight. Into at Whiskey Romeo Bravo 081 70 08557 8444 084 40 085 44 087 23 Oh no, you were supposed to be could it be I can't copy either, no 08444 and then 08733 at Abuka. Yeah, Abuka Kilo Romeo Hotel. And Kilo Romeo Hotel, and then at NATO it's gonna be 8728. And then 8625. First Tango Romeo Alpha, yeah. 08421. And 8421. 8421. 7714 at Degad. 7714. And yeah, we can't write that. I just said we got something, so Yeah, that definitely changed a little bit, so at least on the fuel side. A bit more accurate at least. Yeah, okay, you got the Airbus ones. Nice though. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we switch back to 3 tons. Yeah, I forget that. Didn't really help too much. The problem now though, the fact that the Vega is there, we can't really make an easy assumption of where we could make a quick decision using fixed rings to decide alternate airports in case something like that would happen. It's a bit harder to make, unfortunately. But what we can do is to try to find something, and we can have it in writing, in paper, so at least we have an approximate. I know Munich will be an tempting one. If we just try Munich, X, Echo Delta Delta Mike, and we can just take you down, and we take 11, 111. Okay, it wasn't as close. It would be nice with a closer airport, that's for sure. And the simulator froze, or what happened? Yeah. Is there any significant airports closer than Munich? We have we have Innsbruck. We have Stuttgart. That's a bit close. That's not closer though. Let us see here. So we have Munich. We have Strasbourg. Zurich. Yeah. Well, where is that one? What is that? Lima. What's the IKEA of Zurich again? Lima Hotel Zulu Romeo. Nope. It's been so long since I've been in Zurich. What's the IKEA code? Hey, nice though, Jesper, enjoy the descent. enjoy landing in Agli. Spunk missile, and welcome, hoping well. Yeah. Yeah, right. I will explain to you just wait a moment. We are just doing some stuff here. But does anyone know the Kirchhoff city? Just to remind me a little bit, I will give you the answer. Zurich. Yes, Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel is it? Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel. There we go. And 111. Yeah, it's fairly close indeed. I mean, Zurich is definitely somewhere we could fly to. So we'll just write down Zurich as a potential candidate. Lima Sierra. This is again Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel. Zulu Hotel. But it would be nice with something a little bit further away, but not too far away neither. And then we will potentially have, yeah, again, Stuttgart is way far away. We have, no, Stuttgart is maybe not Echo Delta Delta Sierra. Let's just try Stuttgart, Echo Delta Delta Sierra. And go, not 25, it's gonna be 111. Yeah, at least that's fairly close as well, so we can take Stuttgart as well. Yes. Stuttgart. That's not really much closer than Stuttgart though. And we have, yeah, I've never even heard of you. Yeah, that's, I think that should be fairly good. So... yes, at least then we have a sort of a plan in place then. In case we need to do an emergency descent over the Alps. Yes, we go for it on the approach briefing as well. Over Alps. So yes, then was the question about the crew, the flights. So yeah, basically what I do, I found those days I'm able to fly, and then I will start out of, for the most part, I'm doing randomized out of Oslo. So I take all of the flights of the day, set it in, randomize it, and go with the first one. I will check. If it starts outside of Oslo, most likely we're not doing it. It does depend a little bit. But if you say that it starts out of Oslo, then we're probably flying that sector. If you're saying it starts in Oslo but ends the day outside of Oslo, depending on the few next days, if I'm able to do it, then we will do it. So then, the next after that, it does depend of what time I have available to do it, what type of flights is out of there, and so on. If it is a different flights, like for example in Bergen, Stavanger, Trondheim, Tromsø, where you have a lot of different flights outside of Norway, then we'll randomize within the time period I have time on the entire day and see if we're going to be flying somewhere else. So if you're saying that we're flying in and we're finished in the afternoon in Trondheim, then I will randomize for the entire day. If you say that I'm landing in Trondheim in the evening, then we'll not take the morning flights, and then we'll do all the flights after the required rest period is over, and then randomize through there, and continue like that. If, for example, we're ending like we did now, ending the day in Kristiansand, but I'm not able to fly the next day, or the 2 next days in this case, then we will just take the closest day that I'm able to fly out and do that flight I'm able to do. The crew changes in Norwegian is not very standard. It's very, in the company I've heard, it's very dynamic. It can be crew changes anywhere and everywhere and anytime really. So it does depend a little bit there. But then we did a crew change after aircraft came in, and then we flew then to Kristiansand and to Haugesund, and did there, and then we did the crew change to Haugesund and back to Oslo. So if we're encountering such a day where we need to do some, like we can call it unstandard crew changes, if you understand what I mean, like not what you would expect, then I may intervene and try to plan it a bit myself, especially if timing is a bit tight. So it does really depend on what type of flight it is. But if I'm flying, if I have a lot of days available, I will also try sometimes to randomize the day I'm flying. To say if I'm able to fly for an entire week, I will start with Monday, randomize I'm going to fly on Monday or not, and then yes or no, and then Tuesday yes or no. If we hit yes for example on Tuesday, then we're flying for another 4 or 5 days, and then have a day off. So I also try to randomize the days if possible, if we're going to be flying that day or not. But again, it's a lot to think about this, so it does really dynamic system, to say it that way. But yeah, and also sometimes I've also randomized what airport we're flying out of. It is not unusual for Norwegian crew generally actually to be stationed a little bit outside of base. But the thing is, when it comes to that, most of the time we'll be flying the aircraft out and then ending the day out there and then starting the day the next day. It's not very often that you deadhead up to that place and then fly out. That happens as well, but it's not as common from what I've understood, from that you're ending your day there. But again, it's a lot to think about. So making these rosters are not easy at all. They are not. So yeah, and it always could be changes. So certainly Norwegian is flying like those flights with that crew, for example, from what I can see all the time, but that specific day they've changed something. So it is it's a lot to think about indeed. So yeah, it's a lot behind. It's a lot going on behind the scenes, to say that way. Indeed, it is. But I mean, it's very rewarding though. I really like when I'm able to plan those rosters the month ahead, like they do in real life as well. Not easy to do, but I like it when I'm able to do it at least. Okay, so Ole, hello, welcome. Opening well, welcome. Thank you for the care code, by the way. Thank you. Yes, a few and 2,300. Yeah, so that means towering cumulus or cumulonimbus clouds. Cumulus clouds, I think it actually is. Maybe you just know exactly if it is cumulus or cumulonimbus. I think I've seen that it is cumulus somewhere, cumulonimbus some other sides. So, but that is some sort of cumulus cloud that is towering then. So we expect a few clouds, but it may be quite high then, since it is towering cumulus clouds. So it is, at least that was TCU means, towering cumulus or cumulonimbus clouds. Let me double check if I can see, if you can give me the IKEA code for Agadi. Yeah, so it is cumulus. Okay, then again, when I was seeing cumulus somewhere and cumulonimbus some other places, then not easy to know what going for. But yeah, so yeah, it means that it's building. Yeah, exactly. Have you learned it at the school then, Joris? I mean, that's why I trust you as my information here, since you are learning it. So yeah. Yeah, I got 2 Christmas presents. You got the wheel, and you got the trip to Cape Verde. Ooh. Yeah, that's cool. I hope you will enjoy a trip. When are you going? Is it during the winter vacation, probably? Yeah, I know, Thompson. That is something you can turn off in assistant options, but something I found out yesterday. I found the reason why. My keyboard had changed, of course, again, so I need to lock it. But my keyboard changed, and my control bindings, when I was using Alt 4 and Alt 5 to go to the computers and so on, it then turned on and off the ribbons. So that's where it come from. I did hear that sound in the background, and I suspect it was something like that, and I was right. So yeah. Yeah, nice to hear. It's nice to have been learning about this already. Not bad, not bad. I mean, we're not learning about things like this. Fair enough, but makes sense as well. Since we are working on the systems of the aircraft, not really flying through weather. So I wish I could learn even more. Okay, going on the 4th. Hey, to the 4th of January. Nice though. Yeah, okay, I just deleted the control assignment. Nice. There we go. Hopefully it should be fixed now. But yeah, I probably remember I had that problem yesterday as well. We landed in Gardermoen yesterday. Also such a nice approach, beautiful landing, and then those taxi ribbons just appeared right in front of me, just giving up on this flat sim already. Oh, and your dad's birthday is on the 6th. That's cool. You can enjoy a trip. Enjoy it. Oh, you want to start flying the 777 freighter. Hey, that's cool. I mean, that looks like a fun aircraft to fly as well. It's not really in my category, but it's something at least. But it looks like a fun aircraft to fly. So yeah, definitely go for it then. If you have the money to buy the aircraft, go for it. I like how the aircraft says it's registered Golf Yankee India Sierra Foxtrot. Thank you very much, Microsoft. I just realized that when right before pushing, I think I just realized, yeah, that's why I have been struggling so much with the registration of PMDG as well, because it's probably the standard registration of all the aircraft in the same. That's why it's registered always like that. So I need to see if I can probably fix that. That would be nice. I hope I don't need to write in the registration of all the different aircrafts all the time, but at least just to remove it, that would be nice. I haven't really checked actually. Yes, I do like 2024 so far, I do. There have been a little bit of pain sometimes because of some issues here and there, but that's things that I'm fixing accordingly when we encounter it, so it will be better later on, so yeah. But in the word, can I disable integrated tutorial? Yeah, thank you. Weather. I've turned off this a bit better, but it still appears here. For the export, coming soon. Yeah, so integrated weather provides an in-app meter tab preview with the possibility to import automatically the weather in a one-click action. Real performance tools do not include search features. Use 83 report for your flight simulator instead. Yeah, but the thing is, I turn it off, but it still appears. Or not really appears, it is more like it is. Like when the weather updates, it pops up like it did when I had it on. I can't get rid of it. Try to on, and we will turn it off again. Thank you. Yes. I go to that side of the family. Nice though. Wait, it's gonna be your last vacation. Why? What? What is happening? Nice stuff, so nice. Typical Phoenix, isn't it? Yeah, I understand that indeed, but that I mean, generally, it's, at least flying-wise, it is very smooth now. So as long as you don't copy PC, yeah, it's definitely worth the switch. But that's very menu, so I agree. But you just need to be used to it, really. That's the truth. So, but yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's much better than 2020.
Landradar, hallo, Lufthansa 7 Lima Hotel, passing flight level 110 for flight level 130.
Guys, it's the last vacation with okay. Why is that then? That doesn't sound good.
Passing 8,000 feet with you.
Yeah, station calling before the Emirates. Say again.
Landradar, hallo, Lufthansa 7 Lima Hotel, passing flight level 120 for flight level 130.
Lufthansa 7 Lima Hotel, hello, identified, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Lufthansa 7 Lima Hotel.
Emirates 46, hello, identified, climb level 290.
Climb flight level 290.
Lanka, hello, Echo Charlie, Hotel Delta Juliet, climb level 437,
Echo Delta Juliet, hello, identified, direct Kerak, when ready, descent to reach flight level 130 at Kerak.
Delta Kerak, flight level 130 at Kerak, Echo Charlie, Hotel Delta Juliet.
Navigraph, good morning. Nordic 762, that's flight level 360.
Nordic 76 Zulu, hello, squawk 1000.
Got 1000 Nordic 76 Zulu. Yes, 1, 2, 3.
Speedbird 867, hello, identified. Lufthansa 9, Fox Lima unable, leaving main base, monitor Unicom, choose. On the door and San Zulu departure, passing 1000, flight level 150. Eurowings 3 Mike Victor, hello, identified, climb level 350.
Okay, so we're ATC now all the way until
Climbing level
pretty much the foot of the Alps.
Eurowings 3 Mike Victor. Lauda 2 Alpha Mike, hello, identified. Descent to reach level 130 in Kerak.
Descent to reach 130 at Kerak, Lauda Transport. Runway, guten Tag, Lufthansa 1 Bravo, flight level 200.
Lufthansa 1 Bravo, hello, identified. Descent to reach level 130 at Kerak.
Descent 130 to reach at Kerak, Lufthansa 1 Bravo.
Und Astral Cargo 10 Echo, stop descending please. Climb flight level 130. You should not continue to descend. Climb flight level 130 and maintain that.
Astral Cargo 10X, we are having autopilot issues, we'll fix that immediately.
Thank you.
Yeah. Should not always trust the autopilots. It's just a dumb computer doing what you want it to do.
Good morning, Merry Christmas, 2004,
I mean,
November with you, fly level 350, inbound.
Problems happen, so. Yeah.
Speedbird 904 November, Merry Christmas, good morning, identified, cleared IMCOM 1 Delta arrival. When ready, descend flight level 110 to reach at Ramos.
Income 1 Delta arrival, when ready, now ready now. Flight level 110 to reach Ramos 110.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Fabian. Oh.
Transavia 505, contact München radar 134.150, choose.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you, bye-bye. Lufthansa 69 up.
I hope you'll enjoy your vacation there.
5 Charlie arrival.
Definitely enjoy it.
November 860 Papa Sierra, same to you, cleared Spesa 5 Charlie arrival.
The 5 Charlie for 865.
And I'm sorry to hear that.
0 Mike, ready to taxi. Eurowings 30 Mike, taxi holding point 07, report ready. Taxi 07, report ready. Eurowings 30 Mike. Hello, this is United 6 November Bravo. Astral Cargo 10 Echo, contact arrival 120, decimal 805, choose.
Choose 120.805.
Hello, this is United 6 November Bravo, passing 10,000 feet now, inbound to Milan. United 6 November Bravo, hello, identified, climb level 240. Climbing 340, United 6 November Bravo.
Okay, I see, Fabian, I see. Okay. Still sorry to hear that, though. Can't be fun at all. Ready to fuel check, 4.7. It's 5.1 in the flight plan.
Lufthansa 3, Papa Tango,
3.7.
identified, roger.
It's 3.4. $115, $113.
Lufthansa 6972, contact Frankfurt arrival 125.355, choose. Lauda 2 Alpha Mike, contact correction cleared Kerak 5 Delta arrival.
Clear for the Kerak 5 Delta arrival, Lauda Transport.
Lufthansa 1 Bravo, cleared Kirax 5 Delta
request flight
arrival.
to 380 if
Cleared
possible.
Kirax 5 Delta 8, arrival Lufthansa 1 Bravo.
Echo Delta Juliet, cleared Kirax 5 Delta arrival.
Kirax 5 Delta, connected to unit.
November 860 Papa Sierra, contact Frankfurt arrival 125.355, ciao.
25355, ciao.
Nordic 760 requesting flight level 380 if possible.
Nordic 760, affirm flight level 380.
Climbing 380, Nordic 760, thank you. 380 set.
KLM 29 Delta,
On the event.
descent to reach level
And one,
250
final
Delta
speed.
Kilo Bravo.
Yes, and it is set twice.
Yeah, KLM 29 Delta, descent now to reach flight level 250 at Delta Kilo Bravo.
Can now flight level 250 to reach Delta Kilo Bravo.
Guten Tag, you're doing
Oh, I see it all, so that's a bit more lucky though. So yeah, 2 to 3 years, but
Lauda 2 Alpha Mike, contact
we had to get rid of this.
120.8052.
Okay, that's good there, no, Thompson. But it's not good to have our own.
Sunny Radar, good afternoon. Lufthansa 7 Whiskey Lima, flight level 100, climbing 2120.
Hydra, hello, welcome up to Kippan.
Yeah, long.
Yeah, going from Manchester to Oslo, nice. Enjoy flight, enjoy it.
Climb 310, Lufthansa 7
Train eller welcome back again.
Lufthansa 29
Welcome back again.
Hotel, identified.
Yeah, we are starting our descent in approximately 241 months, so fairly soon.
KLM 29 Delta, contact switch radar 134.150, choose.
134.150.
Yeah, 1000.
Emirates 46, contact München 134.150, choose.
134.150, choose.
Land Radar, hello, Postman 187, flight level 340.
Postman 187, hello, identified, climb level 350.
Climb 350, Postman 187.
Laggerator, Lufthansa 0 Tango, do you perhaps have the arrival for us?
FMC speed to be that path.
Yeah, Lufthansa 3 Papa Tango working on that one moment.
What's the weather in good old Malpensa? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it terrible? It's okay. It's actually good. 6,000 meters, light drizzle, Fiat 500, brukte frifjäs. Yeah. We don't have any ATC, no.
Okay. Lufthansa 3 Papa Tango, direct Foxtrot Hotel 405.
And let me just check something here. What is the...
Direct Foxtrot Hotel 405, Lufthansa 0 Tango.
Det bør lage meg litt while.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Tango, information Papa current, expect ILS 03.
It's just the one airport with a lot of aircraft.
Information Papa Karen,
Yeah, there it is.
Hotel 03, thank you.
Okay, so this is our arrival aircraft. Yeah. So it looks like they'll be landing on 35 left and departing 35 right.
Frankfurt arrival on 120.805, Lufthansa 1 Bravo, ciao.
This one landed on 35 right.
Eurowing 75
Yeah, okay, this was an A380 though, so no wonder we're landing on 35 left. Everyone else is landing on 35 right, so gonna be 35 right for landing then.
Ground Ganger Radar, good day, Eurowings 25 Charlie with you.
German Air Force 297, hello, no voice, maybe turn on the microphone. On Eurowings 25 Charlie, like hello, identified, Roger.
Now, hello, German Air Force 297, level 230, bound to Oslo.
Jo, German Air Force 297 jetzt, aber hallo, Scott 1000.
Oh, you're gonna fly with the 747 today though. Enjoy your flight terrain.
Langen Radar, Eurowing 6 Romeo Mike, Passable 370. Eurowing 6 Romeo Mike,
Lot of aircraft over Germany today.
Kilo Bravo. That's Kilo Bravo for site, Eurowing 6 Romeo Mike. Eurowings minus 612, contact München radar 1335652.
133.565, Eurowings 9612.
Long radar, hello,
Lufthansa 29 Hotel, direct Komib. Lufthansa 29 Hotel, negative, direct Komib, Kilo Oscar Mike, India Bravo.
Direct Komib,
Condor 1 Sierra Tango, hello, identified, direct exact.
Direct exact, Condor 1 Sierra Tango.
United 6 November Bravo, leaving airspace, monitor Unicom, choose.
Monitoring Unicom, United 6 November Bravo. Thank you very much.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Tango, after Foxtrot Hotel 405, direct Renier.
Could you repeat the waypoint, please, for Lufthansa Papa Tango?
Yeah, Lufthansa 3 Papa Tango, after Fox Hotel 405, direct Renier. Romeo India November India Romeo.
After Foxtrot Hotel 405, direct Renier. Thank you. Lufthansa Papa. And could we descend?
Yeah, Lufthansa 3 Papa Tango, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1023.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1023. Thank you, Lufthansa Papa Tango. Qatar 272, direct to Lazda, 8,900 feet, velocity 220. No, Qatar 372.
Qatar 372, thanks, identified, land flight level 230, direct Komib, Kilo Oscar Mike, India Bravo. Qatar 372, acknowledge, please, land level 230, direct Komib.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Ja, men det... That's the one we're downloading then. Fantastic.
Qatar 372, Lange. Lufthansa 796, hello, identified, land level 230. Qatar 372, Lange.
Yeah, there we go. So now that the GSX is fixed already at least.
62 Fox Golf, leaving airspace, Unicom, choose.
Advisory 122.8, thank you so much for your service and Merry Christmas for you and for everyone in this frequency. Bye.
Lufthansa 70 Hotel, leaving airspace, Unicom, choose.
What did he say? Was that...
Unicom 122.8, Challenge und schöne Weihnachten noch.
Nixe her, eller welcome. God dag, god dag. God jul til deg, god jul.
Guten Swiss 25 Romeo November is on side level 200 in Vandenga.
Yeah, landing now, Jesper again. Happy landing. Yeah, it's surprising a lot of younger people on the frequency indeed. Yeah.
Swiss 25 Romeo November, hello, identified.
Yes, we have been able to welp another 1 minute. Still landing 12 minutes behind schedule.
When ready, when to flight level 100
I think the real aircraft is actually further behind than us, so... Yeah, that's...
Speedbird 867 for
nice that we actually doing better than them.
330.
As long as we are doing that, then I'm fairly happy.
Contact 330.
Are you seriously just 1 minute behind us? Okay, maybe not then. Maybe we're doing fairly similar.
Lufthansa 09 Hotel, hello, identified.
See you soon, and Fabian, see you soon.
Meter, guten Tag. Juliet Alpha 42 Bravo, join new flight level 220.
Yeah, like Yuri says there, the train. It depends.
Juliet Alpha 42 Bravo.
It depends if you are north of the equator or south of the equator. Yeah, the temperature as well.
For Charlie, arrival, Juliet Alpha 42 Bravo.
But I mean, it also depends on the north or south as well. Because it's opposite in south compared to north and vice versa, for example. It's complicated, isn't it?
German Air Force 297, descent flight level 100.
Like in which way the low pressure systems are moving. Counter-clockwise.
And 297 confirm intention for Saarbrücken, please.
297 intentions are touch and go and do a few go-about training.
North is where you usually fly, yeah, good point. Actually, it's not easy to remember, I always forget it myself, but maybe Joris have a better answer since he's actually learning this now, so... I actually don't remember. But at least we have got a segment, we have severe icing. Severe icing forecasted between flight level 6 and 60 and flight level 100, so right in our approach path. It's fantastic. But again, as long as you know which direction it is, north or south, it will just be the opposite from that on the either side. So as long as you remember one of them, you just need to reverse it on the other with the other pole.
Yeah, Qatari 372, radio check. How do you read?
Yeah, same as well.
Speedbird 867 direct.
Same as well. Again, I would like to learn even more about it. And I found it much more easy to learn at school than reading up at home. That's for sure. But so learning quite a bit here though. We did the last few to get Exarol. Yeah, don't need to stress with another few check yet.
German Air Force 2907.
Yeah, just start prepping now then.
5,000 feet, QNH 1022.
German Air Force 2907 descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1022.
On German Air Force 2907,
yeah, same here as well, Turin.
060, decrease 16 knots, gusting 26. I suggest runway 08.
Yeah, I find it boring. I mean, fair enough, but yeah, that's something also with then is like, but once you know it, then it's fairly easy.
If
yeah.
possible, remain below 5,000 feet. You can do whatever you want there, and call me again at 5,000 when you want to return to Cologne.
Yeah, the ESA tables. Oh yeah, I understand you did. I completely agree with you.
Right,
that was also one of the boring things we had in aerodynamics, was the ESA tables. They're just.
Thank you.
But yeah, I understand that you did. Hey, nice to be nice.
Lufthansa 29 Hotel, contact München radar 133565. Tschüss.
163, 565,
yeah. Lufthansa 796, contact München radar
start prepping at least.
133565.
A bit more time for preparations into Balpens. That's not really a bad thing at all. And it's a 346.
Good morning, Lufthansa 804, climbing flight 13, run to back.
Yeah, sorry, first officer.
Lufthansa 894, hello, identified, climb flight level 29.
Yeah, vi har Balpens of Addons, so we'll 335.
Climb flight 290, Lufthansa 894. Speedbird 904 November,
and
contact
1137.
120805, choose.
120805, so Speedbird 904 November, choose. Long right, hello,
Lufthansa 3 Tango, cleared ILS runway 03.
891. What's the temperature in? Yeah, 60.
Long right, hello, Speedbird 6 Whiskey Echo with you.
Speedbird 6 Whiskey Echo, hello, identified, thanks.
Lufthansa 4022 request, flight level 220.
Lufthansa 4022, hello, identified. Juliet Alpha 42 Bravo, descent level 110, cleared Kirax 4 Charlie arrival.
Descent flight level 110, cleared Kirax 4 Charlie arrival, Juliet Alpha 42 Bravo.
Lufthansa 4022, cleared Kirax 5 Delta arrival.
Here's Kirax 5 Delta arrival, Lufthansa 4022.
Postman 187, when ready, descend to reach level 260 at Festa.
910, walk for 810, 240B,
Delta Bravo
1109,
November, when ready, descend to reach flight
Mike,
level
Charlie
100
768,
at Hello.
1667,
Descend when ready
240B,
at
190 above, so the 90 above,
at Hello.
and then 761, 220B, 6000, 4000, 1667, 1667, yes. Gonna be the same restrictions then, but 756. It's gonna be 5 months between all of them as well. Could be looking exactly 5, so 756 is seat, and then 746,
Postman 5,
and 741,
uniform call
2566.
yes.
435 to 1B, 5000B,
Postman 5,
3465,
excuse me, wo will annehmen? Hab ich Postman 5,
210B, 4000 above, and then 5 to 242, and all the way to
Line also 3 kilo hotel, flight level 3.
yes, it's 21B, 200B, 190.
First 3 kilo hotel, hello identified,
What
when
else
ready,
about?
descend to reach level 180
Yes.
at MQL.
Roger, when ready, we will start descent level 140 at capital 3 kilo.
That was good. Yep, that's looking all good in there. Just got to get the mist as well. Of course, 346. 4000 at 1450. And up before Mike Charlie 8, exit 1.
Lufthansa 46 kilo, hello identified, cleared DD1
Third right,
Charlie
maximum note
arrival,
left to Mike
when
Charlie
ready,
804.
descent level 110 via start.
Clear DD1 Charlie arrival.
This is for 3, ILS 348. We have probably done another ILS. No, we have the same ILS.
It's okay if I go ISK for 1 minute.
Eurowings 25 Charlie, stay again for how long?
It's okay if I go ISK for 1 minute.
Yes, for 1 minute of course, no problem.
I will just check. I was looking a bit weird.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Tango, thanks, wind 090 degrees, 13 knots, runway 03, clear to land, after landing taxi center for choice, choose.
Because it is not designated Mike Charlie 804, that's a strange thing. Because it should be Mike 777.
This is for Delta passing 90 for level 130.
First Lufthansa 4022, descend to reach level 130 at Kerak.
Yeah, but it's the same routing, so just not named the same, but yeah, that works as well.
Swiss forward Delta, hello identified, climb level 230.
Climbing 230 for Delta.
Lufthansa 544, Lufthansa 544, hello identified, cleared IMCOM 1
So I think what we will do, we will take the, yes, we expect to be 3.1, 4.4, that's 900 plus 4, that's going to be 1 ton, 1.3, so 65.7, but we will go with 68, sorry, 66 tons.
Bridge 285, correction 28 Sierra, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom 2.
35,
Unicom 228,
should be
Good
good
day,
runway.
Elon Foxtrot, flight level 370.
It's going to be 310 at 4
Easy 1
knots.
Fox status, hello, radar contact, but at flight level 350, welcome.
And it's going to be 6 degrees and 23.
Eurowing 6 Romeo Mike, when ready, descend to reach level 310 at Delta Kilo Bravo.
When will you descend start over 310?
Mike Place, level go, bobbing bell. Just memorize everything, wow. Not bad, not bad. Nice.
November.
Yeah, I mean, the Reach have been delivered so many more maxes lately. I think they got up to 5 maxes this summer or something. 4 to 5, maybe even more, I don't know. Not 100% sure, but I got a lot of new maxes indeed. So,
3.5.
So yeah, and also they've been starting to base more of the maxes out of Oslo, so that is also probably why we feel it a bit more. Normally they did base the max outside of Norway, but now they're basing it more and more in Oslo, so yeah.
Alpha 42 Bravo, contact Frankfurt arrival 120.805. Happy landing, Merry Christmas, cheers.
Contact arrival.
What exactly do you mean, Joris?
Sorry, looking.
The thing is, you actually be able to download pretty much an entire pack, I think, actually. Just to make sure that I'm understanding your question correctly. I do want to answer the correctly and not incorrect. We'll go auto break 3, I think. Let me just double check here.
Speedbird 867 leaving main space, Unicom, choose.
Preferably via Delta.
Lufthansa 544, descent to reach flight level 110 at Ramon.
Yes, flight level 110 at Ramon, Lufthansa 5.
That's Alpha Bravo.
Iberia 89 Alang, hello identified, and do not pause your sim, unpause immediately please, there's traffic behind. Climb flight level 230.
Yeah, outbreak 3. Okay, you found it, okay, nice.
Okay, I guess not. Then Lufthansa 9 Fox Whiskey, hello identified, climb level 280.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm kind of uncertain if that's the case, Trey, but I've heard that there was something with using gravel, and the composite material in the engines didn't really like that gravel. And since the max is low, the engines are closer to the ground than on the Neo, it will easier suck in that gravel than the Neos would. Something like that. Yeah, should we try to make a briefing then? First briefing, are we ready for that? I'm not sure where we're parking up, but we'll just see what we'll be using today.
German cargo 51.
Yes.
Hello identified.
So approach briefing. Because after the storm we are expecting the Riksu free echo arrival. This is a chart 10-2 Juliet, effective 12th of June 25. Coming by Riksu here, max to 50 knots, continue to Mark Charlie 685, above flight 120, and to AFK max to 30 knots. Above flight 190 and below flight 110. Mike Charlie 768, maximum to 30 knots above flight 190. Mike Charlie 761, maximum to 20 knots above 4000, below 6000. And the same restrictions via Mike Charlie 756. Same altitude, but at SC it's going to be max to 10. Same by Mike Charlie 746, Mike Charlie 741, and Mike Charlie 435, should be max to 10 below 5000. 430, max to 10 above 4000. Maximum 210 at 45, and 420 max 200, and then in the initial approach fix at 190 knots above 4000 feet. It all is in the computer. MSA is going to be at the 10 northbound till north of the airport, 6,000 feet. In the south it's going to be 3,000 feet. In the north east it's going to be 8,003, and in the north west it's going to be 10,300. It's going to be maximum 2 knots as usual, below flight 100. We could maybe expect even potentially vectoring or a days, so it isn't just me, I think it's a bit loud.
Airline 7110, but you are interrupting someone. Listen to the radio first before you talk. Don't interrupt. Lufthansa 878, hello, identified.
We could probably expect a direct or potentially some vectoring into Malpensa. I would have also been flying into Malpensa, but should be good nevertheless. The thing with that is that we need to be a bit careful with our energy. We could then potentially be fairly high above profile. But we could expect those things happening then in the south sector here at 3,000 feet on the MSA. And I don't think we'll be flying entire this if we can take it a bit shorter, because this is a very long procedure, so we'll try to limit it as much as possible. So we'll just wait and see.
Climb flight level 370.
At least be especially aware of the energy of the aircraft in regards to them. We need to lose a bit of altitude quite quickly. Yeah. One thing I want to point out as well is go no-go decision we will take. So here we have our waypoint, this is Tegad. If we are on this side, so north of this line, and we have an imprestation, we will turn back. Then we'll return and potentially divert to Zurich or Stuttgart or something, but at least we'll then take a 180-degree turn. Or do you go Nordic 76 Zulu, bye bye, thank you. Nice. But then at least we will return back, and it will be easier to return back, and then we'll have better opportunities further down there, and a higher MSA as well. If we're south of it, we'll just continue straight. We will just continue on the star, and or deviate accordingly to our terrain, but we will continue that direction at least. At least then we know that. For the approach itself, we are expecting the ILS Zulu for 35 right, chart 11-5, effective 12th of June 25. It's going to be via inlet and initial approach fix, Mantory 190 knots, 4,000 feet. But Tutku, the intermediate fix, maximal 80 knots, going to be at about 11.2 miles out. So again, we're going to be fairly far out, so if you could do a direct inlet to cut it a bit short, then we will definitely try to do that if possible. Elevatex is going to be 346 degrees, ILS miss 109.9 Michael Lima Papa. So 346 is triple, and 1099 Michael Lima Papa is also set triple. We have currently set Malpensa VR on 11335 on standby on Radio 1, and on Radio 2 we have set the Sarono VR for the mist at the 113.7 on again Radio number 2. It's going to be 3 degrees on the glider as usual, 891 on the minimums. Transition day of today, it's going to be flight level 70. And for the mist, we're going to be proceeding on 346 degrees, climbing to 4,000 feet. At 1,450 feet, not before Mike Charlie 801, we'll turn right, maximum 220 knots, direct to Mike Charlie 804. Then proceed to Sierra Romeo November VR and hold. So one thing to be aware of on the mist is that Mike Charlie 801 is pretty much on the middle of the runway. So if you're going around a bit early and at 1,450 feet but not before, so that means if you're reaching 1,450 feet but we're not past it yet, we'll still need to just continue climbing straight ahead, and before we then can start that right turn. So it could be a bit complicated, especially if you're doing a missed approach above 1,450 feet, but then it's just going to be disregarding that restriction and just continue climbing straight ahead. We do have a warning here, so maximum 160 knots at 500 miles from touchdown zone. So maximum 80 knots, 160 knots at 5 miles. We do have a warning as well. Let's look at number 2, and that's at Kameri. So warning. Pilot shall pay attention to military airport, Kameri, runway configuration, runway on 1735, 6 nautical miles southwest of airport. Not to be confused with Milan Malpensa airport with similar runway configuration. So this one is definitely something to be aware of. Just a moment. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Oh, my nice. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
No, thank you.
No problem.
Sorry guys, we don't have time.
Give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. So, we do have warning as well with false localized capture may occur, so take max caution. So, again, this is the thing if you're doing a direct. If we're doing a direct inlead, we need to be 100% stabilized on the lateral track before we hit Warlock to minimize the risk of a false localizer capture on the approach here. So we'll also just mark around you because you are very important. This approach obstacle clearance is provided by 2.5% gradient. 5% gradient till 3000 is required to avoid uncontrolled AT sets. If unable to comply with this gradient, inform ATC. So it's minimum 5% to 3000 feet, but 2500 is going to be giving us clearance at least. But this is for ATC purposes then. Yes, that's pretty much all of this. And it's going to be again maximum 100 knots at 4000, maximum 2000 at 6000, direct entry only, and that's for the holding then. But yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, so that's very important to remember though, since we're going to be climbing up to 4000, it's going to be maximum 190 knots at 4000 feet. So we need to remember we're not going to be accelerating more than 190 knots during the holding for the missed approach if that will be required. We're landing with flaps, that is, it just says the VREF here, what? Flaps vary 144, minimum is 891 feet, auto brake 3 and second detent reverse thrust. For a taxi, so airport charts here, 10-9, it's effective on the 30th of October 25. So it's going to be landing on 35 right, preferably vacating by Delta today, if not Echo is also possible. Delta, it's going to be crossing then Delta Echo, hold for Delta Echo, cross runway 35 left, and then this gate, and then that's continued. So like this, for at Echo, it's going to be continue up to Echo Mike and hold there, cross runway 35 left accordingly. We have two hotspots, hotspot number 1 and hotspot number 2 respectively, so Echo Mike is at hotspot number 1. Yeah, that's of course on the others chart. So hotspot number 1 at Echo Mike is runway crossing must be cleared by tower. That was hotspot 1 perhaps. Yeah, that was, and hotspot number 2 is at the Delta Echo. And whether the taxiway, Delta Echo or Delta Mike, runway crossing must be cleared by tower. On the rollout, do not use taxiway Delta Echo or Delta Mike to vacate the runway unless instructed by ATC. So it's mainly that we just need to verify that we are allowed to cross the runway. That's really the point here. We are not landing on 17 left, so the 17 right and 35 left. So yeah. For the airport charts here then, 10-9 Charlie, effective 30th of October 25. We can just taxi down by Whiskey, and I'm not really sure where we're parking. So we'll just get whatever we'll get from the controller then, most likely. No other hotspots, tax restrictions, no time wise today is going to be that we have a new crane erected up to about 100 feet AGL fairly close to the airport. The beacon at the airport is not really working today neither. And all of that. And just wait a moment. Very beautiful parallel flights. Where is that guy? We need to reset the MCP at least. So we can start descending down to flight level 200 initially. 200 set. Where is that aircraft? Okay, he's below us or above us. I don't even see him. Wait, he's below us, is he?
Traffic.
Yeah, he is below us. He is below us. He's below us. Wait, Alt hold, select. Hold, please. Hold. I mean, come on, the autopilot. Come on. Disengaging.
Climb.
Come on, Day.
Climb.
Climb. Disconnecting.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust. Clear of conflict.
Okay, we're clear of conflict.
Traffic.
And we are, yeah. Okay. So, auto throttle. We'll go VNav. And I think we'll just maintain flight level 380 for now. Yeah, we need to answer this poor guy. And command A. And we are in VNav altitude, LNav, okay. Where in the world is this guy? I can't even see him. Where is he? Can't see him. Yeah, it probably looks beautiful indeed, but I can't see this guy. Is 1,000 feet below us? Why is it 1,000 feet below us? But yeah, we have a slight problem though. We are supposed to descend, but we have this Lufthansa guy that's just 1,000 feet straight below us. So that's a problem. Can't even see him. I think he's too close. Oh, that was the sun. Yeah, he's like right in front. He's like under us. What in the world? But where is this guy even going? Sketty. Ska til Lima, ikke bra Lima. I need to just find out if it's possible for us to do that. And now we're turning right though. I will turn right. Oh, but now we are turning right. Yeah, but TV is turning right and we are following. What? Oh yeah, I thought I was writing, but I wasn't writing. Okay, let me just see here, because now we're getting a bit high on profile, not optimal. But we need to see what in the world we can do. Okay, so if we just go heading select and we just continue then on go heading 160 heading selects. Since he said he's turning right, and yeah, he's turning right, so if we then go ahead and fly in this direction, then maybe we should be clear of the aircraft. But at least we need to be clear of him before we can start descending. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem.
Oh, sheesh. Sorry, I managed to hit that button. I still can't see this aircraft. Oh, he's behind us though. Oh, there it is! Hey, nice! He was that close. Hey, what happened with what happened there? Whoa. Yeah, okay, he was very close indeed. Yeah, we can then I think we can go direct to Riksuv. Confirm. Execute. And we can finally start descending then, since we are now clear of the Lufthansa. Just wait until the dot is not fully right. Just have until 200 and 200 is set. Okay, just wait until you are there. How long are you going to be within our half of the transponder? There we go. And out into vent, there we go. VNAP half. Actually, we can go vertical speed and we can go minus 3,000 feet a minute. 3,000 set. Maintain to 50 knots for now. We'll finish the briefing at least. So, yeah, and generally there's not any notable no times or anything. Threats today, first of all, it's going to be terrain. It's a lot of mountains in the area of Malpensa, so need to be very vigilant with the terrain separation today. So definitely have that in mind. So we will go both sides with the terrain when we see that the weather is good enough and so on. There is a report of severe icing as well en route, so we need to have that. It should be below between flight levels 100 and 60 along the star, so we need to be looking out for that as well and be aware of that potential severe icing coming on. There is also this caution with the localizer. It's like I said earlier, in regards that we need to follow the airline track until we are established on that track before we hit warlock and approach mode to minimize the chances of capturing that false localizer for the runway there. Another threat is the presence of this military airport or airfield fairly close on the approach path in the same runway configuration. It is expected to be left of us. We're quite far left as well, so we should be fairly good. But still be out on the look, and if you see it, we'll just disregard it. As long as we are confirmed that we are on localizer and runway track, we should be fairly good. Also, turning final late as soon as possible. Actually, then we'll be able to prevent it a bit more, because if you're turning final on the star, we're going to be much further out as the distance we would expect to be on the runway. But if you're turning a final a bit closer, then we'll be much closer to the airport, and then we'll just see that, yeah, this doesn't make sense at all. So be aware of that as well. Another thing to be aware of is the boost approach climbing in 5% up to 3,000 feet, so due to ATC reasons, but 2.5 degrees is going to be fine for terrain clearance. But yeah, it is also another thing as well, and that is yeah, it is this one for the holding. It's maximum 190 knots at 4,000 feet. So you need to be remember to not accelerate the aircraft too quickly. It's maximum 200 knots in the turn, but in the holding at 4,000 maximum 190, but at 6,000 is 210, so you can increase the speed at a higher altitude. So again, remember that as well. That will be important. The runway is contaminated as well, it's raining, so yeah, be aware of that as well. That is definitely going to be a factor for this one. But yeah, other than though, there's not really anything or any other threats. So are there any questions for the briefing? No, then our briefing is complete. Send checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 750 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake free. Landing data. Yeah, that will be in here then. VNF 144 minimums. 891 feet. And approach briefing is completed. The send checklist is complete. So it's going to be maximum 250 knots now, shouldn't it? We need to decelerate a bit as well. Let's just get the latest weather for the Malpensa, and then we'll do the quick PA here. Yes, we should be landing in about 25 minutes. Men da er dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt en nedstigning vår sted mot Milan og Malpensa, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Forholdene der for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Det har blitt litt bedre i hvert fall. Det er fortsatt nordlig regnbyger med litt svak vind kommende fra nordvest og rundt 6 grader. Hvis dere merket den litt brå manøveren vi hadde for en liten stund siden, så beklager meget for dette. Det var et fly som kom litt for nærmere for oss, og da måtte vi avbryte, og da måtte vi klatre litt grann for å kunne what's the word again? Da vi skal slippe i hvert fall kollidere med det andre flyet. Så igjen, vi beklager for denne litt brå manøveren, men i hvert fall så er vi trygge, så det er jo det viktigste. Utenom det, så takk for at du flyr med oss i dag. Vi har bestemt en flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. God jul og godt nyttår. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we notice, we now started to send out towards Milan Malpensa, and we expect to land in approximately 25 minutes. Just a moment, we'll continue sending down to flight level 100. 1107. The weather conditions down in Malpensa is looking fairly alright, with a little bit of rain still, light winds from the northwest, 6 degrees centigrade at the moment. If you didn't notice the quite abrupt maneuver we had just a few moments ago, it was due to some aircraft that was below us and a bit too close, so they wanted us to climb quite rapidly to avoid a collision with that aircraft. We do apologize for this maneuver that it happened. But at least it is better to be safe than colliding with an aircraft below you. But again, we do apologize for this, and we hope it didn't affect you too badly. Nevertheless, though, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish a pleasant day, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. Thank you. I think that direct is pretty much gone by now. It is not much we can do to get here. Oi. The speed brake was not very happy though. It's not easy to set the speed brakes in the aircraft, that's for sure. It actually goes beyond the flight attendant, that's nice to know. And the PMDG doesn't. There we go. You can't go beyond flight attendant, that's not allowed. We're still about 8,000 feet high. Yeah, we start decelerating a little bit so we can go 1500 feet a minute to just try to decelerate. QNH is 1022, roughly descending down to 4000 feet. So 4000 set QNH 1022, approach checklist. I can't even... There we go. And now we can go 3000 feet a minute again. 3000. Ja, stoffet er velkommen vel. Yeah, it came out more than a year ago already now. That's correct indeed. It did. Yeah, it's still not really perfect. Still a lot that can be fixed. And also YL 2012 had a welcome opening well. Yeah, we need to prioritize getting down here then. Go 2500 and since we need to maintain speed here as well. That's like 100. Yes, approach checklist. Altimeters, we're passing flight level 87. Now, yeah, that's plus 60 on the standby. That's the limits. Approach checklist complete. Go minus 2000 feet a minute. We're starting to get closer, so try to maintain speed now. That is all set. We have got, yeah, we still have not got, why does it say FSLTL? What? Go 15 feet a minute. So yeah, we are currently inbound by Charlie 430. Yeah, that's going to be 4000 above, maximum 210 knots. Yeah, we are flying at 360. Use to 210 knots. 210 set. English should be above 4000, so yes, they go back on profile. VNAV. Yes, retard, VNAV path. Finally start accelerating. Okay, good. So now we finally have everything under control. That's good. FMC speed. Actually, we're 4900, yeah, okay. And there we go, we got my Lima Papa 25.6. And you, there we go, now we got 25.4. Yes, fantastic. Yes. I'm landing quite a bit earlier now though, since just been speeding up with the arrival. Like there's always something like this that is happening. Some sort of traffic or... It's interesting. Yeah, flaps on, speed jet. Speed into vent, 200 knots. 200 sets. So it's maximum 200 at 10 at Mike Charlie 45. We're flying to 420, it's maximum 200 knots. 1000. And it's gonna be inlet, and then, yeah, but we continue descending down to 3000 feet. 3000 set. It's my Lima Papa, yeah. Correct frequency, so. It'll be maximum 190 inlet. We'll hit that tooth Q, then it's there where we can hit the localizer. But wonder a bit why the localizer is all the way over there. I don't like that. That's 349, and then the tooth Q then with 346. Oh yeah, okay, but that makes sense. So yeah, speed 190 knots. 197. A little bit of rain. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice. Cabin is secure. Yeah, now I see that we are deviating a bit. We need to wait before we can. There's maximum 180 knots over there. Lap 5, speed checked. 180 knots. There's maximum 160 knots at 5 nautical miles from touchdown, so. From the runway then, basically. Again, remember the fact that we may encounter a false localizer capture. We'll be cautious. There we go, back to retard, starting our descent again on the 3000 feet. And 1000. And we can hit the Warlock. Warlock armed, Warlock capture. 3, 4, 6. We can hit approach. Approach arm, laser capture, MCP speeds. Opposite traffic, Nordic, 76 will establish class 35 right, currently 9 miles out, Malpensa. Thank you. Safe landing, not bad. Like that. It's not really gonna be easy to see that military airport though, so I don't think we need to worry too much about that one. Yes, and then Mr. Approach altitude is 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Yes.
2,500.
And I will also go to rain radar. Yes, RA live QNH 1022. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. And landing checklist to flaps. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Correctly. Landing to flaps. Cabin call given. Edge start which is continuous. Speed brakes arm. Landing it down. Holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. We are approaching fast, we are stable, and we are clear to land. Malpensa, Nordic, 76 Zulu short final, 3-5 right, Malpensa.
1,000.
Yes, we're stable, and we have puppies inside at least. Yes, disengaging automatics.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reverses. 100 knots, 81%. My days those taxi ribbons. 80 knots. Manual braking. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Malpensa. Flight time 2 hours and 17 minutes. I'm giving out those taxi ribbons. But these aircraft haven't really changed on its handling though between 2020 and 2024. It lands quite weirdly. I will just exit the runway and I will see if I can turn it off. At least I will fix the control button that turns it on all the time, so hopefully I'll be able to turn it off. Don't even. Malpensa traffic, Nordic, 76 Zulu, runway 35 right vacant in Malpensa. Just set the parking brake and I'll get rid of those stupid things. because it should be under assistance. And yeah, here we go. Flight path taxi ribbon, they are on. Forgot to turn them off after I accidentally got them on yesterday. Oh, I hate those things. Yes. Can't even see you, so that's the problem. But yeah, we'll be crossing here. We're flying with Fox Golf Juliet. They also just landed, and they're taxiing down Whiskey, so we'll just cross the runway and yeah. Right clear, left clear. We are currently at... I can't even see where we are. I don't know where we are. Let me find out where we are first. Yeah, we are at, I think also Delta Bravo. Delta Bravo? I think we are at Delta Echo. But there is no taxi signs that can confirm that. And you are the wrong way. You are Delta Bravo and then Lima. Yeah. Malpensa traffic, Nordic 76 Zulu, crossing number 35 left via Delta Echo Malpensa. Yes. Cross the runway. Right clear. Left clear. Yeah, just slightly behind schedule. Thing out of the ordinary here. Right clear, left clear. I'll take a left turn here then. Okay, so stand something. This is there. 608. Stand 608 is where I'm parking. Right clear, left clear. So that means we need to taxiing via Sierra, Addon Yankee. First we need to find Sierra. No whiskey, but we want Sierra. Sierra, Sierra, where is Sierra? Sierra. That is Sierra right there. Yes, and right is clear. And farm debut. Right clear, left clear. This is Kilo, we need to go on Yankee. Yeah, now I see there's two taxiways there. Oh, I thought this was Yankee. Yeah. Good that I saw that at least. And then right clear and left clear. Now the aircraft didn't want to turn either. Yay! Here you can see there's a bit of vehicles, so I didn't thought it's a jetways, but it's at least jetways here. Six oh eight. I forgot the VDGS. Oh yeah, we have VDGS here. Yeah, that's right. I actually had Marshall here though. Yes, park brake set. Shut down 1 and 2.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Yeah, read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you floated in a couple of minutes.
Yes, Roger, thank you.
Yes, then shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps, off exit 1 for review, probit, off hydro pal is set, flaps. What these? Yeah, flaps up, no light, parking brake, set, LSR risk it off, and weather radar. Oh, you are not off. They go off. As shutdown checklist to the line is complete. So flight time ended up being 2 hours and 45 minutes for us at least. Okay, is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? It's gonna be you back home, Gardermoen. Let me generate you, please. So that's ready. Generate. The 77 Yankee, right? Yeah, I forgot, of course, to file a flight plan. And then... There we go. Yeah, nothing to add in the tech log. No. Then we can do the shutdown checklist below the line. So, technical completed, FP completed, shutdown checklist complete. I will not answer anything now. We are departing in 20 minutes, so I need to focus on getting us up in the air. But at least the odd hello will come up doing well. So I will answer anything after departure. Is there no SIDS out of Malpensa? That doesn't sound correct. There is indeed, but why don't we have any SIDS then? Yeah, first we need to decide on the fuel though. Fuel, return trip is 8.4. Any thoughts on the fuel then? Minimum fuel back home is 8.4 and the weather conditions in Oslo is fantastic. I wasn't supposed to get rid of you though. Yeah, okay, Malpensa was just buggy. Okay. Now I got to sit. Not the chart though. But yeah, no thoughts on the fuel? No. At least I'm happy with flight plan's fuel, so we can just go with flight plan fuel 8.4. Actually, we can go 8. Maybe we should go 8.6. This could be a fairly long taxi out here. Yeah, we can go 8.6. Because of the taxi. I can see that we landed just with 100 kilos above the what we expected, so at least aircraft is a bit tight on its fuel burn. It burns quite a bit. Yes. It'll be Nordic 77 Yankee. Departure number today will be 35 right. 35 right. And we are expecting the Park to Quebec. Of course, this is out of 17 right. What? Should be yeah, it's not gonna be then that one. But we don't even have any Park departures. Let us then change the runway in use. Gonna be 35 right. Yes. SIDS. We'll take if you just want to load them. All of them are pretty much the same though. You. Yeah, right, I got new temporary procedures. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Yeah. That was 8 golf, but Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers passengers have been
Ground
offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yes, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. 9 goals. We have 8 hotel. 8 golf. 8 golf and hotel, 6 Sierra, 6 Mike, 6 Lima. 6 Sierra, 6 Mike, 6 Lima. Yeah, we can take the 6 Lima then. Oi. 6 Lima. But we were the about transition Pep 2 Quebec. I just have 1 Quebec, so take 1 Quebec then. Clear for that with the charts. And is the refilling here? No, it is not.
Ground to cockpit.
We need to be ground holder at the same time as a pilot. No wonder we're using a lot of time on the ground. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Yes, we are clear. Good job.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is completed. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Yes, thank you. Vi tar både litt størrelse. Lukta. Tedgo. Direct to Harem. Direct to Luhre. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Elna.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Direct to Ekeren. Direct to
We're
Alasa.
about to start boarding.
Direct to Sabak. And then Lima 97 Regma. And then direct to Luni. Expecting the ILS 01 right, Luni for Lima, and Insu. Why in the world is it? Huh? Where did this come from? Why haven't this reset itself? That's so weird. Cost XLV9. Final reserves will be 2.3. Zero fuel weight 63.4. And cruising and flight level 360. Cruising wind will be 83.21. And minus 57. There's literally nothing happening here at the airport. Like, boarding is requested, refueling is requested, but nothing is happening. Like, we are not boarding the aircraft, and we are not fueling up the aircraft. That's fantastic to see. We're departing in like 10 minutes, and we haven't even started boarding. It's going to be 3-5 right, so that will climb straight ahead. 3.5 DME, Mike, Papa. Mike, Papa, not Mike X. Yeah, Mike, Papa. And it's going to be 3.5. Right turn to Sierra Romeo November. Hold. Sierra Romeo November. And we will hold Sierra. Now, so we can't do that from this aircraft, otherwise it will mess up the routing. So not do that. For transitions, chart 10-ish, free Victor 1 and Victor 2. This is out of 3-5 right, we're departing 3, wait, we're departing 3-5 left. Wow, whoa. Track 166 then. Mike, Papa. I think we need to restart JSX because nothing is working here. There you go. Yeah, that's because we didn't close the doors. Oh, that's why it didn't work. Of course. But yeah, that's looking pretty much all good in here. We need to just confirm a little bit of things, and then we're good to go. Yeah, so then we need to take this departure again then. Because I did select, I selected the wrong runway here as well. 35 left. It's so in the departure that it struggles a bit with loading in them in. And then for 3-5 left, probably be one of these instead then. Take then the IB6 Alpha. IBQ6 Alpha. F1 Victor. Yep. There we go. And transitions will be on 3 Victor 8 and 3 Whiskey. Yes. Let's just confirming here then. So 346 degrees, maximum 210. Wait, 346. 346. Then Mike Charlie 63, 1800 above, 210. Yes, 3183, 3183, 624, 3000 above, 220. And that is, yeah, that is not a restriction. And then 2.3, 628, then 227, 11.2, 11, 220B, position level. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So that will be then flight level 70 above, since you should be transition level and above. I clicked on 70 above, and it gives me a B. Flight level 070 above. There we go. 2359.2, 2359.2, 100 above, 633, and then if you 236, yes, 12 above, yes, and then for the transition it's going to be then Mike Charlie 533, 14 above, yes, and then 1543, this 516, maximum 50, yep, and then PayPal at 5439. 150 above, depending on Zurich QNH. Okay, we'll take 150 then. Yes, that's looking good. And after PayPal, we can then continue over to the standard. So that's going to be a BSC after that. Execute. Fantastic. And I think we should be pretty much ready for the departure briefing, if you guys are. There is no... Yeah, we'll take above 1.5, then, since that's the highest. Since there is no specified initial time, so, and it's fairly complicated, so we'll take it like that. Yes, we're finally filling up a list. What's the 3.5? Just want to tag that. 3.5 left. It's 1091. Yes, so we're ready for the departure briefing. I am at least ready. I need to go through the brief flight burst, but that will be fairly quick. There's nothing special going on, so we'll just calculate with the 01 right, and we just take a good weather runway just in case. Weather in Gardermoen is looking good. Charts. Weather. Yeah. Car winds -5 and 1033.
Electronic devices such as CD players and laptop computers must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? Why do you always say that and I'm still not going through this? Apologies, I always forget that we need to do this first. Yes. Yes. That's the feeling up, so just wait for that. Then 36. Yep. And airport elevation is about, yeah, so 760 then. So plus 800 is 1060 plus 3, so that's going to be 1,560 then.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you. Just give us the receipt load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Hey, that have been fixed. Nice. Yeah. 31. It's a little bit ahead actually, but looking good on the clock at least. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? What did I click on? I don't know. But yeah, so departure briefing. We will start with the taxi here. Oh, that was the wrong airport. And our Navigraph crashed. Just where I want. Yes, taxi. So we can start with the parking stand charts today. This is on chart International Charlie, effective 33rd of October 25. We are parked at stand 608. Expecting most likely push then. Facing south, probably release point Quebec 4 or something like that. Taxi down, Yankee, left on Tango, and right on Kilo or Whiskey. Go to the airport charts here then. 10-9 effective 3rd of October 25. We'll taxi down via, we can taxi via Whiskey. We'll taxi to Tango, Whiskey, continue all the way down to Whiskey. And we will take, if possible, we will take Zulu Charlie. If not, we'll go full length for Golf Whiskey down here. We have one hotspot today, that's going to be hotspot 4, so that will be you. So Unified Cat 1, 2, 3 holding position located 155 meters from runway center line. So it's a unified one, so that means it is all of them, and it's located a bit further behind. So in regards if you're cleared for takeoff, for example, and we only need to expedite, then remember that we are fairly far away from the runway actually, or from the center line. There is no other hotspots, taxi restrictions, no times today. There's a crane in the vicinity of the airport, up to 100 feet AGL, but we should be fairly nice and clear of that one. The beacon is not operating, and there is something with the runway lighting here as well. That is going to be, yeah, so the runway guard lights on Charlie Alpha. Yeah, actually that's not going to be for us, so nothing to be worried about then actually. RCR, it's going to be 555, good, weather conditions looking fairly good, just a bit rainy, but very good weather in general. And yeah, nothing else specific on the ground at least happening. Just stand by a moment. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Okay, Roger, thank you. So for SID, we are expecting the Ibuku 6 Alpha, charge 10-3 Delta, effective 12th of June 25. Departing on the heading 346 degrees, maximum 210 knots in a turn above 1200 feet. So above 1200 feet, we'll do that left turn, maximum 210 knots, to Mike Charlie 63, maximum 210 above 1800, Mike Charlie 64 above 3000, Mike Charlie 628, left turn to Naila, maximum 220 knots above transition level, so flight level 70, Mike Charlie 633 above flight level 100, and Ibuk above flight level 120. Continue with the transition. This is on 10-3 Victor 8, effective 12th of June 25. Going to be Ibuk and then to Mike Charlie 533 above 140, then a 180 degree right turn to Mike Charlie 516, maximum 250 knots, and then continue over the way to Pepag above 14 or 15 depending on the Swedish QNH, but in this case we'll take a flight level 150. MSA in Malpensa is going to be 6,000 feet in a 10 DME north of the airport. In the departure sector we are flying is going to be 10,300 feet, in the northeast 8,003, and in the south it's going to be 3,000. and this is all based out of Malpensa VR. Yeah, generally though, for the initial climb segment here, it's looking fairly good. It's a minimum climb gradient of 7.5% up to 3,000 feet. That's going to be approximately then 1,600 to 2,000 feet a minute for us. Well, should not really be a problem for us, really. Yeah. No noise abatements, I think. I think we'll stay clear of those because of the fact that we have a lot of terrain to think about. No, do you know what? We will go noise abatement number 1 today. That will at least give us a little bit of clearance or higher climb gradient in the start at least. We're going to be using noise abatement number 1, so we're going to be climbing with a V2 plus 20 up to about 3,700 feet AGL. AMSL before then retract the flaps and accelerate the aircraft accordingly. We're going to be flying fairly slow as well, so it is on the maximum speeds here, so it's not really a problem in doing that. We have a close and obstacle warning for the SID, so again with the high climb gradient we need to apply that, otherwise we will hit something perhaps. Yeah, it is working. Oh yeah. Okay, it looked like the microphone was not working. Yeah. At least it is. Yeah. Yeah. Engine outside will be straight ahead, 3.5 miles from Malpensa VR. Then it's going to be. I think there's a left turn today. Let me just double check what it says here. It says it's going to be yeah, left turn 15 degrees to track 166. So straight out, left turn 166 degrees. Sorry, to track of 166 degrees to continue tracking southbound. Yes, nothing really special. One thing to be aware of for the engine outside is that a lot of high mountains or terrain generally around the vicinity of the departure sector. So definitely have that in mind doing that, and especially with downward performance on the aircraft, that could definitely be something that could be a potential threat at all, definitely. And we also expect to be departing above the maximum landing weight, so be aware of that. So we're going to be, again, quite heavy on the departure, so that will definitely affect our climb performance with one engine. But generally though, both runway 3, 5 should be available for landing, and that's also the preferred because of the terrain on 17. So yes, threats today, like I said, close and obstacles on the departure. That's going to be something we need to be very vigilant about. Both of us going to be using terrain display on departure, so we are 100% sure that we're all clear of terrain. And if you see, or if you deviate much from the route, we will apply accordingly the flight path to be able to avoid conflict with terrain. Other than that, it is called time in the runway in regards to maintaining centerline and so on, to make sure that we don't overcorrect anything, so we don't skid along the runway. It'd be a fairly bad day if that would happen. And as well, generally all the terrain very close to the airport is not good, so we need to be very, very careful with that to make sure that we are all clear of it. Generally though, there's not really anything else really. Yeah, the stress factor, we have this Getiratis of course. We are getting a bit behind schedule, we want to try to catch up. So just take a breath and make sure we're doing everything right. So don't stress too much with getting out of here. So yeah, that should be a bit. Are there any questions? Probably not, then we can continue the route change. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from the ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for the push in about 5 to 10 minutes. Just give us a call, sit at the back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, so the PPAG to Quebec is what we're, so the IPUC 6 Alpha, and then the PP1 Victor to PPAG November 851. Yeah, PPAG and then November 851 to Tower. Where is Abesi coming from? It certainly is in our flight plan. Yeah. then you top of that, direct to Rulsa, direct to Lukta, then it's going to be direct to Hedgo, direct to Haren, direct to Lofre, direct to Elnat, direct to Ekern, direct to Alasa, direct to Sabak, Lima 997 to Regma, and direct to Luni 4, Lima into Gardermoen. Ground distance 987, we have got 960. Yeah, I imagine the deviation there is due to the change in state. But we'll take a look. Because we were supposed to start out of 17 according to our flight plan, but it is not correct. Yeah, it's looking all good, so we can accept that deviation then. And expect to be landing with 3 tons compared to 2.6. Yeah, that's looking fairly good then. Are there any questions for the briefing? No. Then our departure briefing is complete. Pay for checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed. Oxygen test 1%. Nav transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat on. Destination mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 256 Greenwich 1022, reading about 655 feet. At 770 feet. That's plus 15 on the standby then. Park brake. Set, engine start lever is cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing is completed. The checklist to the line is complete. So PA 2 hours 30 minutes, flight of 360, expecting a smooth ride with some turbulence during the climb out. Expect some spectacular views. Spectacular, yeah. And the weather conditions in Gardermoen is looking very good at the moment. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. Så på Norwegian og resten av besetningen så vil vi ønske dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Milan og Malpensa oppover mot Oslo Gardermoen. Flytiden opp til Oslo i dag er født over rundt ca. 2 timer og 30 minutter. Vi er litt forsinket for øyeblikket, som dere kanskje har merket til. Det har vært litt som har skjedd, som har gjort at vi har bare blitt dyttet litt lenger og lenger bak skjema. Vi beklager meget for denne forsinkelsen, men vi håper vi skal få tatt en så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen opp mot Oslo. Vi forventer ut av gaten her om rundt ca. 5 minutter, så hvis dere kan være så snill ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet når lyset blir slått på. Og så kan vi i omsetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing som anfaller sterkt å fremme på for egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer en passe lang fartstid. Forventer at den ikke så alt for lang, men det kommer litt an på trafikken her i Malpensa. Vi forventer å ta av en nordlig avgangsrute. Vi forventer å fly litt vestover for å avverge litt terreng. Vi da fortsette litt østover igjen, og så fortsette nordover opp mot Oslo. Så venter noen ganske så spektakulære øyeblikk når vi prater ut her. Det kommer til å bli ganske fint å se på Alpene under avgang. Utom det, vi forventer en marsjer på rundt 36 000 fot. Meget god flyforhold forventet. Siden vi flyr gjennom Alpene her nå, så kan det være litt turbulens forventet i forhold til det. Men som alltid, vi anfaller sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn til vi kommer bort til forventet turbulens. Og værforholdene oppover mot Oslo, eller ved Oslo ser ganske så bra ut for øyeblikket. Det er ikke noe vind. Vindstille, minus 5 grader, og så bare noen få skyer rapportert. Så ganske fine flyforhold inn mot Oslo. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så vil vi flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today. On behalf of the Norwegian industry crew, we want to wish you a warm Boris flight from Milan, Malpensa, up towards Oslo Gardermoen. Polar towards Oslo this afternoon is expected to approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes. We are fairly soon ready for departure from there. We're expecting to push in about 5 minutes, and as we also got a bit delayed as well, and we do apologize for this, and we hope to be able to catch up with this delay as quickly as possible. But as well, once the seatbelt lights goes on, please buckle up and sit down, and the cabin crew will then go for a safety briefing that we do encourage to pay special attention to on and other safety on board the aircraft. We're expecting a fairly smooth taxi out. It could be a bit long, does depend on the traffic here in Milan. Nevertheless, we're ready for departure. We're departing a little bit northbound, but expecting then to continue a bit westbound to avoid some terrain. and then continue eastbound again, before then continue northward towards Oslo. Expect some quite spectacular views though during the departure because of this, because we're flying close to the Alps. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today, and there may be a little bit of turbulence expected during the climb out due to the Alps again. But generally those smooth flight conditions, or a smooth flight in general, but as always we do kind of flip on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in also looking good with just some light winds coming from the sorry, there's actually no wind at all. -5 degrees and just a few clouds. Otherwise it's alright, and we're going to just fly to Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, that took a bit longer than I expected. But at least the refilling is complete. Yes, go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to load up. Once the vehicle light will switch it on, we'll contact you to begin movement.
Yes, Roger, thank you. Yes, confirm 178 is it? Yeah, 178 confirmed, plus 6 screwed up with 184 souls on board. 178. And cargo on board is 2.7. So 1,900 payload. So that will be expecting 63.4. We got 63.4. And fuel on board 8.6. 71.5, 71.9. That's acceptable there. Fantastic. We can execute. And we can fire up the. Yes, so it will be hopefully via 35 left. What is the intersection I asked or wanted again? It's going to be Zulu Charlie Whiskey Bravo. I think Whiskey Bravo is what it will be then. And the weather is looking fairly good as well. It is 3 to at 5, 6 and 22. We need the engine anti-ice for departure since it is raining. Gonna be a wet runway. And engine anti-ice. Gonna be 72.4. And it's going to be 16.9. And it will be 12.9 then. Just get you on so we have more accurate. And it's currently 6 degrees. So. Yeah, so that will be 10 D rates, assume 34. That will be 85.5. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can see that it didn't even change the D rate with an assumed temperature. I still don't understand that, so we'll go with just a full D rate then. 85.4. Without the assumed. But it is 6 degrees though. Yeah, 85.5, 85.4, yeah, that's much better. Yes, it will be flaps 5 for departure. Frame is going to be 6.2 and 37, 45, 51. 37, 45, 51. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yes, paper checklist, product line, fuel, we have... yeah, 8,600 kilos aboard, pumps on, passive sign set, auto brake, RTO, silver cars completed, take a speed, speed 145, VR 145, V2 151. MSP V2 151, heading 346 degrees, and flight level 1507. Paper checklist is complete.
Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, could I please disconnect the ground power and prepare for push and start?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. I will pressurize your legs. Of course, those stupid doors don't close. Yes. Yeah, I forgot to turn you on.
Locking gear.
Yes, before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked. Doors, windows closed and locked. Air collision light is on. Transponder set. And adrenaline trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. See though if you've got to be Quebec 4 or Quebec 3 or whatever it will be. If I'm right or if I'm wrong. It all depends on this. Actually, we don't have a starter window though. We need to... yeah, we want to start up... what's the clock now? It is 12:54. 12:54. Submit. Okay, though 12:55 then. 12:56. About 13:00. There we go. Yes, couple of clear push, facing south on Quebec 3. Brake set and standby. We need to wait for the window to open.
Release parking brakes.
Yeah, standby. So we need to wait another 44 seconds. All passenger traffic, Nordic 77 Yankee, push start auto stand 608, facing south on Quebec 3, Malpensa. Yes, brakes released.
Commencing push.
Yes, thank you. I really like when developers on profiles are doing this where you need to wait for an engine start. Nice if more people could do that. Just a hint. has something to do with the pushback, isn't it? The view is facing down. When are we allowed to start our engines?
Clear to start the engines.
Thank you, we'll start your modern sequence. Starting number 2. Oh, can you please stop doing this camera view, please?
Set parking brakes.
Park brake sets.
Waiting for your confirmation for good engine start.
Yes, Roger, standby, call you back soon. Start to get out, starting number 1. Start to get out. Copy that, you're good in charge, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, fantastic. Yankee.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, thanks for help. Look for a pin. Have a good day. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Bye. So it's going to be Yankee Tango Whiskey to Whiskey Bravo. There you go, got the gear pin, flaps 5, flag roll check. Yes, before taxi checklist. Generators on, prebeat on, anti-ice, engine anti-ice on, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers are attend, flag rolls checked, gear on equipment, clear. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off. For taxi checklist complete. All passenger traffic, Nordic 77 Yankee, taxiing via Yankee, Tango and Whiskey 12 point, Whiskey Bravo for them, free 5 left, Malpensa. Yes, right clear and left clear. Here we go. Start rolling. Right clear and left is clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Okay, so at Victor, that's going to be the last taxiway before, yeah, that's here. So Whiskey Bravo is going to be to the left here. You see the cabin before Echo checklist. Echo checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 6.2 units, cabin call, given before the Echo checklist completes. Yes, now we're all ready to go. Should be Whiskey Bravo to the left here and then out on the runway. There we have Whiskey and Zulu. I'm actually not sure which one of these are what. Because we have... yeah, we just have you actually. Yeah, so this is gonna be you. All passenger traffic, Nordic, 778 leading of departing, 35 left 5 Whiskey Bravo, Malpensa. You're clear for takeoff. And right clear, left clear. And we got terrain on both sides, and are we ready for departure? Yes, we're ready. Yep, take off, select rest. Press set. Made knots. Rotate. Accelerate, gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1 set, flaps up. Speed checked. Come on, day. Flaps up, no lights. Set standard after take checklist. After take checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs, auto, landing gear up, flaps up, no light, altimeters, passing flight level 7.5. Now, yeah, that's plus 40 on the standby. After take checklist is complete. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. Day 60%. Passing 100. Once we have passed over the MSA or the Mora over the Alps, then we can expect it direct. Just need to be passing above it first. It's about 17,500 feet. Beautiful weather up here though. Not bad, not bad. Not any hell of a cup of big bell. I mean, I'm not free of it, but yeah, I don't have a lot. But why? I don't know. I optimize my performance then, probably. My graphics settings is pretty much based out of Easy Sim Pilot's video on graphics settings for 2024, so definitely try those out. Works quite well for me. But at least us two have a very similar system, so that could probably also be why. So to accelerate. Now we can delete the reduced climb, and we can increase cost index to 40. 40, confirm, execute. So I will probably pretty much say that it's all optimized performance, really. I don't use any FSR frame generation or anything like that. But I remember when I started off, especially with the iFly, I had it was lagging so much, but then I changed a few settings and boom, it works very, very, very fine. I'm not really sure what setting I changed that really made the difference, but there's at least one setting in there that's really taking down the performance. But yeah, you can see that the PMDG, firm, execute. I have a field master course. Yeah, that's both for you. I actually continued over to Rulsa. Yes, Rulsa, confirm. Execute. And above the MSA, so should be all fine. Yeah, the winning FMC, yeah, I really want to use that one as well. I'm really hoping I'm going to be able to buy it soon, but I don't think that will be happening. But just wait and see. But I really want it. And yeah, I should be able to use it with the Max as well. Just a bit different layout on the computer itself, but I will get used to it. Ipareira, hello, welcome, vad bring väl? Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. Don't forget that. But yeah, I've probably missed a bit, so please just, if I missed it, write it again. I think that would probably be easier than going all the way back up. So I have no clue where I left off. It was a lot of things that needed to be done in Malpensa there, so again I do apologize for that, but my priority was just be able to get out of there. And since we need to work as a ground handler and pilot at the same time, then yeah, so it doesn't really work out well, does it? We've got the engine out guys there. And Oscar, welcome home, bidding well. Oh, the Christmas dinner was beautiful. It was really, really good. It was fantastic. So I'm not complaining about that one at least. It's very good. Very good. I can totally see what's that. I need to start getting some lunch soon because I'm starting to get hungry. Yeah, I really had. It was very, it was a fantastic day yesterday. It was. I really enjoyed it. Hope you did as well. Oh, you deleted it. Well. Oh, yeah. You take that same waypoint there, God. 090 and 270. Leave again. If we are south of the line, to return back. If you're north, just continue straight ahead. And I can switch over to weather radar. And then behind us we have Milan, and ahead we have Stuttgart and Zurich. That could be quite good alternatives for landing if required. Munich could work as well, but it's a bit far away. Yeah, I always forget the Max doesn't have climb, descent, and cruise. We could climb the flight level 380 as well, so we'll look at that potential possibility. We have, after all, a fairly long flight and a lot of crosswind, but we'll do expect a bit of headwind later on, so the higher we go, the better it is, really. Yeah, I got some nice presents as well. I did. So I'm looking for the finish to get started on that. So yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Captain Oscar. I do. Again, we had a wonderful time yesterday, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was. So yeah, not complaining about that. I got so much chocolate though, so I'm going to be round as a ball after this Christmas. I'm going to be eating all of that. Yeah, I need to remember also send a message to everyone and say thank you for the presents though. I need to remember to do that after I finish today. Not sure if anyone would have been so happy if I got a message from me saying thank you like 7 in the morning. Doesn't really sound sound logical, does it? So I waited until after, but I don't hope to think that he was not going to say thank you. Oh no, I'm just going to be finished working first. I mean, like I said, I got quite a lot of chocolate. That's nice. I got from my mom and dad, I got my Navigraph subscription and the Flight Radar 24 subscription that I've been using. I've been getting that one for, yeah, every year really for Christmas, and it's fantastic. So that means I don't lose my charts after a year, so that's nice to know. I also actually got the Lego Concorde, so I'm looking forward to start building that one after we finish today. And it has so much to do with the sim though, that's so typical. I need to sit here and being a software engineer and the maintenance on the sim. So yeah, and I got a lot of other cool stuff. So I actually got the Norwegian bag as well, so like that the crew will be using. So I can have my EFB, and I even have my what's it called? Not backpack. I have my lunch in here as well. And of course my clock is stuck in there. There you go. So now I have a Norwegian bag I can be using when I'm traveling. It's nice. Just missing this, you know what you have around your neck. Then you have your ID card and so on. Just missing that, and pen and a tie. That's the only thing I'm missing now. And a paid job. I do have a paid job. This, but yeah, you understand what I mean, hopefully. Yeah, actually, I just randomly found it on Finn, and I just sent it to my. I was going to ask my mom if we could buy it, and she just sent it to her grandma, and I did that, and she bought it the same day. So I found it on Finn, actually, surprisingly enough. I didn't thought it was very legal to sell it on Finn, but I mean, I found it at least. That's how I've got that. So sometimes Finn is a gold mine. So if it's something specific you're looking for, like some branding or something, definitely look out for Finn. Someday suddenly a guy finds it, and or someone is selling that, and you find it and you can buy it. I found a lot of windwing hardware as well there, but I unfortunately had the time or the money to buy it. Otherwise I would have maybe had the FMC already, maybe with the autopilot panel. So yeah. Definitely recommended trying to do that. Yeah, exactly. If you go and search on Windwing now, there is seriously one complete FCU, one CDU, the throttle, another FCU, and another CDU as well available that you can purchase for the Airbus. I mean MCDU. So I mean, again, this is a gold mine. Why does this guy have this? I saw that this is a guy that is wishing to buy it. Oh yeah, he wished to buy it. He doesn't actually have it. He's selling it. He actually wishes. Okay, I should probably read before I say something. But again, you can find a lot of things in there. So definitely think about that. It's something specific you're looking for that's hard to find. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I will probably forget it though, but I'll see if I have time after we finished. I have a bit to do after landing today, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. You bought the FSC from Boeing, 1200 on Finn, brand new. It's basically cheaper as well than buying it directly from Windwing as well. You don't need to pay customs and all of that. So yeah, exactly. It's fantastic, isn't it? So yeah, I hope you like it. But did you get anything? Or anything? Well, I can't even formulate myself. Did you get anything you wanted for Christmas today or yesterday, Captain Oscar? Anything from the wish list or that you want to share? So at least in the nearest future, since I don't think I have enough money actually still to buy the entire or everything at once. So I will probably still be looking out on Finn and see if I can buy it a little bit here and there, and then buy the rest out of Windwing if money allows it. But it also depends a little bit, but we'll just wait and see what will happen. At least from what I know of and what it looks like, I'm not going to be able to buy it nevertheless now straight away, so I need to wait a little bit first. So, but yeah. Yeah, there you go, F speed with a path. Cosper, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, it did. We flew with it yesterday, but unfortunately, there is not a lot of liveries available at the moment, and the Norwegian was basically just flying the max out of Gardermoen today. And we had this on our roster, so we were stuck with the max today, unfortunately. But yeah, I love the new PMDG aircraft. It is fantastic, and especially the sounds are so much better than it was before. I will say they are pretty on top with Boris as well. So they're competing quite well now, to be honest. Of course, Boris has some pros from PMG, and PMG has some pros from Boris. For example, the GPWS call-outs are much better from Boris than PMDG from what I have can't remember. I need to listen to that again. But at least when you're doing electrical transfers on the aircraft, that sounds so much better with PMDG. So, but we'll wait to see. But I will probably actually just stick with PMDG and not use Boris anymore. One of the reasons is because you can now use all of the buttons in the flight deck without changing the sounds from the sound pack. So yeah, and also with the Boris, when you're turning and the nose wheel is skidding, in the regular aircraft it doesn't skid through the entire turn, and that is something PMG have been able to fix or to make correctly. So it just skids when it skids and not through the entire turn, but on the Boris it skids through the entire turn for some weird reason. So yeah, that's again pros and cons with both sound packs. But I will probably actually stick with PMDG. I think it sounds very good now, so. And I trust them as well, since I've been using, since this 7700 Captain, I've been working with them to make it sound good. So. Just for a moment here, we'll just do a quick fuel check before I answer anything else. So that is going to be at the Rulsa 6.3 tons, we have 6.9. And 1.9 burn, we have burned through 1.6. And 25 minutes, we were flying for 21. Yes, if I have aircraft from... Yeah, I do. I actually own the A320. I bought it a few months after it got released. And I flew a bit with it. But once the PMDG aircraft was fully released, especially the Dash 800, because I think the 7 was available, then I was basically just committed to fly the 737. So I do own the A320, but not the 19 to 21. But I mean, I loved flying with Phoenix though. It's a fantastic aircraft. They are really good, they are. And there's a lot of things in the background that I really would love PMDG to make as well, like Phoenix have done. I remember there was something that A330 driver made. He was flying and he got a warning that I think it was something with the sun on the wings, and it heated up the fuel, and they got a warning about it or something. And I mean, that's something he got really impressed about. That's like a study level aircraft. I really would like if PMG could make something like that as well. I mean, I do understand they aren't. I mean, it costs money after all, and it's probably takes even longer than they have been using for the compatibility update now, and all the new features that's released with. But again, I would still love it if PMG could make a level aircraft like Phoenix have, because Phoenix are amazing. So yeah, I have all of them, but I'm not flying with it because we're flying the 727. So yeah, oh, I got a ticket to your favorite rapper. Nice though, enjoy that. And chocolate as well. Now, good to know that I'm not the only one that's going to be around as a ball through the holiday. And trafikalt grundkurs, hey, that's not bad, not bad. That's nice to have. Nice. Good luck with that one. Yeah, Cosper. So yeah, to be honest, I would recommend a PMDG. Generally, you will get more from PMDG from what you're paying than iFly, because on iFly you get one aircraft and not as much customization, but on the PMDG we'll get many other variants and a lot more customization, but I don't think you can customize the Max generally in real life as much as the NG though, obviously. but you will get more from PMDG, and since they also have the Dash 600 for like $35, it is a fairly cheap aircraft as well. And the systems on the aircraft is generally PMDG is much better than iFly really. We'll wait to see if iFly is going to be able to step up the game and update the aircraft, because they are working on a new update that's going to be implementing new features and hopefully fix a lot of the bugs I have with the aircraft and many other people. Like the AFDS, the Auto Flight Director System, is a bit buggy, with it banking way too sharply at high altitudes, and it overturns as well, so it needs to correct itself and turn back again. Things like that. But generally, the iFly aircraft is not a bad aircraft, but it could definitely be better. But I would recommend PMDG. Anyway, en welcome, hope it well. No apologies. Oh, sorry. But yeah, you got some money yesterday, so you can finally buy 2024. Oh, so the new PC for 2024. Oh, that's so nice, though. I understand that feeling. Fantastic, though. So, are you going to be buying it right after New Year, or going to be waiting for a sale? Or yeah, I mean, we have the standard. At least in Norway, we pretty much have a sale right after or in the New Year. Quite standard here. So, but I'm not sure how it is in Sweden, but I imagine it's fairly similar in Sweden as well. But yeah, nice though. Hope you will enjoy it. 2024 is a fantastic flight sim, so you will definitely enjoy it, that's for sure. But especially try to buy a GPU with as high VRAM as possible. That is the one thing that's going to be limiting you the most. At least from what I experience now, it's mainly the when I get a warning with lag, that is my VRAM that's a problem. So, yeah. I see, so we have some sort of a sale opportunity in early January then, if I understand it correctly. Because again, a little bit similar like in Norway then. Hey, that's cool though. You can enjoy it. I think I have 16 or something, but I mean, if you want to future-proof yourself and make the best out of the simulator, definitely go for 24, because that's the one thing that's now getting more and more attention now in the hardware is VRAM. It's getting more and more important with the new releases and so on, so definitely go with 24 gigs if you have the money to do it. That would be probably the best option. I think I'm running 16, so that should not be a problem, but 24 should be good. Maybe I even have 12. I actually don't know what I have. But 24 does sound like the best option. But I'm not the best at this, but that's what I've heard at least. Yeah, nice, sounds good. One thing you should definitely check out, because I've heard that there is one series of RX card that is having problems in MSFS 2024, so definitely check that out before you buy it. Because I don't remember if it's the 7900 series or it's some of the 9000 series or whatever it is, but just take a look at it. I think this that specific graphics card is not affected, but just double check. Because it's so sad to buy a brand new computer and then you can't even run the sim because your graphics card is having issues in the sim. So I recommend you check that one out before, because I know I have heard that some people have some problems with one of those RX series cards. But I think it is 9000, but double check, just to be on the safe side. Oh yeah, Nicken, so you have the 79 XT, okay, yeah. Then it's the 9000 series cards, I think. But I remember someone had issues with 2024 and some sort of RX series cards, so I think then it will be the 9000 series then, probably. Oh yeah, isn't it out yet? Oh yeah. Yeah, I see. I'm not sure if it's probably releasing in March or something, if I know any idea, so yeah, I see. Yeah, RAM as well, not just VRAM, but RAM as well. I'm running 32 gigs, so that's working perfectly fine, so at least 32 or higher is recommended, probably 64 or something. But yeah, RAM is important as well. Yeah, it's so sad to see that the RAM of all things is starting to rise in price because of the AI. It's just so weird as well. Like, why? Why? It's just, okay. I don't understand this, but yeah, it's unfortunate. Hello? Hello?
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to drink? Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if it says anything when it's going to be released, then you can take a decision on that then, Melvin. But I think the best thing is probably then buy the rest of the computer and wait for the graphics card until then it's released, instead of buying another graphics card and then switching it out, if you understand. So.
Traffic.
I got traffic. Traffic, that was false alarm. No, he cleared itself. Okay. Okay, so traffic. Hey, we have traffic. He is going to be, yeah, there he is, traffic in sight. He's right there. It's a Ryanair aircraft of all things. Of course it's Ryanair. The easy descending, or what in the world is this guy doing? But yeah, at least it was Pepsi Max. Fanta, not Cola, okay. I don't think we have Unimust, but I can ask if we have. Can we please get one Pepsi Max, Fanta, and a Unimust? Unipris, if you do have. Christmas soda.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're talking about. But definitely check out the release of the 5070 Ti and see if it is closed. Then yeah, definitely wait for it. If not, buy something else. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, there you go. Drinks are ready. Yeah, so we're landing at 22. Yeah, I've been able to. Yeah, we're actually just landing about 12 minutes behind, I think. So that's actually fairly good for the circumstances. Let's check the flight plan here. We were supposed to get scheduled at 15:10. We may actually be able to save quite a bit of time here, actually. Yeah, let me see here. Are we going to be climbing up to flight level 380 or not? We are currently inbound Harem. Yeah, it's going to be less of a actually going to be more of a headwind, but it's going to be quite a bit less in the wind speed, and we're going to be flying for thinner air, so I think we can just climb up to flight level 380. Yeah, flight level 380, that was 39. 380 set, altitude vent, 380 set 1, 2 and 3, and we are in N1 and FMC's correction in VNAV speed. Yes. Yeah, that basically means that you have lost electrical power on the aircraft, so that means one of the FMCs have been shut down, and when you then get power back on again, it will appear and just say that yeah, we have now both FMCs ready to go. Both of them are now operative. Because when you go off the AC power, you will just have the battery power left, and then they will just prioritize the captain's FMC and flight displays. So then the first side will go blank. And then when you get AC power on again, and the FMC have been booted up and ready to go, it will just say that dual operations is now restored again, so you can use both FMCs and not one. $1,000. Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. Glad I can help. In the world I'll be landing later, and we actually saving more time. We even got a bit less wind, and we also got a little bit more crosswind and headwind, so I mean that was just a win-win. More the wind than us. And we are now in... There we go, FNC speed winner path. Okay, so yeah, finish eating at least. Yeah. Yours. That's great to see. One thing I need to do though is to change the PBN equipment on the NG, because we are certified to fly AR approaches on the NG but not the max, so I need to change the equipment there, so I remember, so the controls can see that we're allowed to fly RMP AR approaches. Yeah, PBN, where are you? Yeah. are T2, we are just T1, yes. And if you wonder what PBN stands for, it's performance-based navigation. It's basically what equipment you have on board and what you are certified and allowed to fly. So, in regards to navigation. So, in this case, T1 is then the RMP airport with RF fixes, or RF lane. It's getting stronger and stronger in the winds here though. Then let us do a quick swoop over with the winds here, because that is of course not going to be the same. And that is next to a waypoint. So that will be 9164, 9164. Aircard 8478. And Alasa, it's going to be 85. So now the computer at least have more to go through in regards to information. Gamer, hello, welcome, hoping well. Hope I pronounced your name correctly, but in apologies to correct me there. But it's welcome. And Merry Christmas as well. Yeah, we're flying with the iFly today. And hopefully it's gonna be the PMDG tomorrow. We wait and see. We have a limited deliveries available for the Norwegian currently in 2024, so. But generally it's limited deliveries available, so. Just need to wait and see what deliveries we will have tomorrow before flying. We're supposed to fly 4 flights between Oslo and Bergen, but yeah, maybe that will be changed, but I hope not. I really would like to do those 4 flights, so yeah, we'll just wait and see what happens, but at the moment the plan is flying with a PMDG tomorrow at least, and I fly today. I flew PMDG yesterday, so we just hope that we are lucky tomorrow. The Norwegian will be nice to us and give us one of those 7 airframes they have available. But I know they have so many maxes now in Oslo, so I'm a bit concerned. Don't we start before 10:40? What? Why do we have such a late schedule tomorrow? In the world. Which better? By a margin, PMDG. PMDG is clearly better at the moment. But maybe I feel yeah.
I think it was 6 now. For which arrival are you lined up?
Yeah, so we wait to see. I've still have the aircraft, but we just wait to see. PMDG is better.
4 Charlie arrival.
I just heard the southbound one.
Hey, that was very loud. But oh yeah, we are not flying before 14:30 is the briefing, so departure at 15:30. Oh yeah. Flying more of an evening tomorrow then. Yeah, that will be even harder to know if we have flying that aircraft or not then. So I don't think I will be sleeping for much longer tomorrow though. Yeah, what day is it tomorrow actually? Yeah, it's Friday tomorrow. Yeah, welcome, welcome. And you're from Hungary as well. Hey, that's cool though. Not bad, not bad. never been there in real life. So we flew actually to Hungary yesterday. Flew to Budapest, but yeah, it looks really nice down there. Budapest airport is unfortunately a bit bugged out in 2024, but yeah. That works. It is Thursday today and Friday tomorrow. Hey, I saw it yesterday. Hey, nice though. Nice. So yeah, unfortunate with all of the bugs, but I mean it is Microsoft's Flight Simulator 2024. It's still not the most stable platform out there. So yeah. But I had problems with that specific scenery at that airport with that developer in 2020 as well, so I'm not surprised. I did expect it, but I did forget about it. Yeah, so 14:56 and the clock is currently, yeah, soon then. I will just sync the clock because the sim is well, the computer is always lacking a bit behind on the clock here. Yeah, but I can't even find out where the time and language was another section. Sync now. Yeah. Hey, okay, so we are flying over, cruising over Hungary now on the way to Romania. Nice, flying some FedEx flights today. Hey, nice though. So flying, yeah, we're flying the 73. I think so. Or we're flying the 67. I would imagine you're flying the 737 today then. I mean, FedEx do own some converted freighters as well. Yeah, 738 today. Nice. I mean, it looks fun to fly the cargo version of the aircraft as well. And generally flying cargo looks fun as well. You don't need to think about those passengers. And when you're delayed, it doesn't really matter too much. But I also just like flying with passengers. It is, you have a bit more to do. You have more more responsibility as well. That's one thing. But you also generally fly more than a cargo pilot does. So I really enjoy flying the commercial passenger route. I mean, if I could have been a pilot in real life, I probably still probably enjoyed flying freight aircraft, but preferably 737 on past packs. That is what I want. Do a fuel check at Addons, so just grab that waypoint. 5.2. We're doing very good on fuel. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be having much time to build my Concorde either, because I have my ATC training I need to go through as well. I have too much to do. So I probably need to, okay, I'll probably actually build it today and then do the training tomorrow instead. But I need to be finished with it within 14 days and it's closing out my deadline. So I think I'm more than halfway through though, so it should be fine. Yeah, fuel check, and not 5.2, we have 5.7. 3 tons, currently have burned through to 2.8, just round it up to 2.8. And not 57, we have flown for 54 minutes. Yes, I'm flying that route. I'm flying from Paris to München, some fair München, and then cargo is best. No annoying passengers. Yeah, I understand you did. I can actually agree with you. And to some extent. I mean, the only reason we are delayed today is because of our annoying passengers. Because Helfer and cargo wouldn't really cooperate. So yeah, it is the passengers that's really the fault today. Or to be 100% accurate, is actually more the applications managing those passengers' faults. So yeah, but it works. Yeah, I'm ready. I should be running 1440p. At least that's what I have on my screen, and it should be on YouTube as well. It says there's, yeah, 1440p. I think it is. It's hard to tell here on the studio here. It should be 1440p. It should. But if YouTube have managed to change that by any means, I'm not surprised about that neither. Let us see here. It is. Come on, settings. And of course, my. There you go. Now it's working. Yeah, it is running in 1440. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, so 1440p. So that's what the stream goes on, and what I have here as well. I mean, I have thought about maybe I should downsize it to 1080 for saving performance, but actually I didn't really find a big difference. So. And I do like that the mouse is a bit smaller as well with 1440 than 1080. And I have a 1440 monitor as well, so switching to 180 is not really going to be the best. Dude, that's actually a very good question. To be honest, I haven't really looked too close at the graphics and performance, like I just said, but things are generally a bit smaller in like the menu and the mouse and all of that. That's but generally the one thing I have noticed. I haven't noticed much, but I mean, on paper, yeah, it should be better indeed. It should. But yeah, that's a good question, though. Good question. It's got to be a little bit before, yeah. Maybe a little bit before the set indeed. That's also a very good question. To be honest, that does really depend on what type of system you're going for. It looks like you're going for slightly better than I have, so then I would recommend you to go with 1440p. I'm actually not too sure. That's a very good question, but if I was you, I would probably go to 1440p. But if you then need to buy a new monitor, maybe just stick to 1080. I mean, I actually don't know. That's a good question. I don't really have a good answer on that, unfortunately. I mean, again, if you want to spend money on it, then yeah, definitely switch over. If you want to use more of that money on the PC, then stay at 1080. Yeah, so we do have 80s for Gardermoen, and this is the departure and arrival. So left and 0 right in use. looking good. Right there, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah, the flight is going really well. We have been able to save up a bit of time, so we're just landing about 12-13 minutes behind schedule and not 30 minutes. So it's going a bit better today. Yeah, it's going fairly well actually. So yeah, but just behind schedule though, we are. There's just some standard technical issues. At least it looks like both things is working now, and yeah, it looks like things are going smoothly. Let us see here. No time. We get snow times. Don't need to worry about that actually. It says that I'm 23, but we've been running a bit before that. We're expecting some shortcuts as well, perhaps. So, yeah. I'm actually not running frame gen at all around here. Not at all. This is all native TAA. Not using frame gen at all. And that's something I'm really happy with, that I don't need to use it. Björn, hello! So hello again. Hello again. Welcome back. Okay, we're back for a little while. Nice though. Nice, nice. Yeah, so there's the two things I need to remember after finish. Is to look my profiles and update the rack. That's two things I need to remember. The rack is supposed to be updated nevertheless, but the fact that the iFly still have not gotten updated rack since 2023, then you need to update that definitely. So yeah. Yeah, I understand that did, but I will say that my performance is not really bad at all though. Yeah, I've had a little bit of lag in Milan, but my performance is actually very good generally, so I don't think I need it, but we'll wait to see if I have time to check it out. I will probably not use all the FPS, but maybe I will try to use some frame gen a little bit later, but I don't have time to do that today. But yeah, I will definitely try it out one day though. But I would rather like to not use it at all, because yeah, it will mess up the picture a little bit here and there, or and again, if the monitor looks smooth and the flight looks smooth, but the aircraft is running at 5 FPS, then I still have a problem though. Since the systems as well is not running well, so yeah. You update the AirRack right now. Lucky you. That's something I love with PMG, that you can update the AirRack through the EFB. Can't do that with iFly, so here we are stuck with the AirRack. And like there was no chance that we got to close the system up to Derek and then launch it up again. And getting delayed, and then we got delayed, so we're not done much actually. mean, if I'm producing frame generation for AMD, isn't that then going to be FSR or something? It's not the same as Nvidia, at least, that's for sure. But anyway, let's see if we're going to be trying it out though. Maybe I will. Finding time to do it first though. And I really hope that we're going to be able to do the Bergen rotation tomorrow. It'd be nice to do some shorter ops and not two flights that's a bit longer. I do like the shorter flights indeed, so hopefully that's going to be possible to do tomorrow. Yeah, exactly, Ryan, exactly. Oh, it's so annoying. That's why I love PMDG. Oh, you and Jesper flying to Monaco tomorrow. Nice. Who's, if I may ask, who's the pilot in command and who's first officer for the flight? Or second in command, I mean. And do you know which of you is going to be flying the aircraft down and who of you is going to be flying it up again? So you guys are probably flying alongside each other, that's probably what you do. Seven backups in case you don't have delivery. Okay, that's insane. That's more than me. Yeah, we fly separate, yeah. I forgot that. I just realized, yeah, that's actually something you guys probably do. So yeah. But yeah, I don't even have backups anymore because the chances in 2020 for having that livery is so low, have been so good. But in 2024, yeah, that's something completely different. So yeah. Yeah, of course, Björn, that's good. Nice. To be honest, if I may be honest, it looks like a bit of fun to be pilot monitoring as well, not gonna lie. I mean, you as pilot flying, yeah, you basically fly the aircraft with pilot monitoring, and then that person that's allowed to talk with ATC and they do all of the switching on the buttons and all that. It sounds a bit fun as well, not gonna lie. So yeah, it's a bit hard to make get a pilot monitoring role in an aircraft like this in a flight sim. Yeah. So I mean, as a first officer, probably I've actually liked being in the pilot for generally Norwegian now, since basically on the ground, the captain is always pilot flying, and the first or the second in command is pilot monitoring on the ground, and then you are the one that's going to do all of the switching and so on. And I mean, when you're first starting out, that's probably one of the most fun things you can do, so then you don't really care about taxiing the aircraft. But when I've been doing that for maybe 5 years, then yeah, I'm going to taxi the aircraft now, so then they can upgrade to a captain. So yeah. Yeah, I know Microsoft was intending to implement that into 2024, but I think that's still on the plan list and not really finished yet. So I hope that will come soon. That'll be nice. Ryder, not really. I have done it a little bit before, but that's a long time ago now. I don't do it often, no. I don't really have time either. I mean, I'm basically now though, my school is located right under the approach path of City 1s. So when I'm going to school and all of the morning rush has started and all of the Norwegian aircraft is flying in from the district, then yeah, that's my plane spotting view, right under the Nosla, right at Kjeller Airport. So I get to see that at least. So a little bit of plane spotting, but not at Oslo. But I mean, it's an approach path, so maybe we can count it. So yeah. That's actually quite cool though, Björn. 3 photos. I mean, that's very cool though. That's very cool. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, how many miles was it now? 304. Yeah, still a bit of time to go then. Michael to Surefit. Ah, nice. Same video as well. Hey, nice runner. Yeah, I'm rarely go paid spotting though, so my chances for being able to do that is quite slim. I mean, I've been very lucky today. Since we passed the Alps over Switzerland and we're flying all the way here, there have been ATC both on the left side and right side, but not where we have been flying. So I've been flying in a corridor with ATC. So I've been very lucky with that today, haven't we? Retiring from virtual skies. Delete accounts. Nice. Oh, it can be rejected as well. Ah, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, that's unfortunate though. Oh yeah, 20 plus days to just get a rejection. Yeah, that's a long time though. Ah, yeah. How's that? Welcome. Oh, welcome back again. It's going well. It's going well. We are moving forward, at least not backwards. So it's going forward indeed. Accepted race is like 10%. I mean, it's at least not 0, so, or minus. Could have been minus as well, perhaps. Björn, that's a very good question. I have thought about doing it a little bit here and there, but I generally don't have much time to do it. I mean, it's not impossible. I have done it once. That's actually yesterday. I think it was a year ago since I last joined a VC with you guys. Christmas Day last year I joined a VC, but that's already a year ago. I have not had time at all. So, I mean, it will be fun indeed. So maybe one day, but the thing, again, I don't have much time. So, unfortunately. I mean, I thought about it and then just, I'm so tired, I don't really jump. I want to relax a little bit, for example, because yeah, I have so much to do. So yeah, but hopefully I will be able to do it one day. No, actually not, Tom. So we have not got any more iFly problems yet. At least from what I've experienced. So yeah, it's going fairly well. Yeah, right. We played GeoGuessr with Einaren at least. Who else was in that call? Was it Thomas? And you were there as well. Yeah, right. Yes, a long time ago. We haven't played GeoGuessr. I remember one of you were extremely good. I got like 100% correct. I was just randomly picked someone. Was very good at it. So it was insane. But yeah, it is a possibility it could happen one day, but I can't really guarantee anything. But I have thought about it though, I have, so it haven't really left my mind. Scotty, if they're welcome, hope you're doing well. Welcome. So yes, we will do a fuel check at Egarn, and then it's gonna be starting preparing for descent hopefully soon as well. And the sun is setting behind us. Bad. Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to build the Concorde. That's going to be fire. So I just thought about maybe we should just cancel the flight, but can't do that though. It's job after you just can't call in sick just to build a Lego set. Yeah, I just hope it doesn't take too long to build though. Don't want to do that, so. Yeah, where are you flying tomorrow, Tom? So I'm flying to somewhere interesting. Is it Tenerife South again? And we have 35 to go to you. Oh yeah, but it was more like 100 or something miles to go to you. It's gonna be still a little while then. Yeah, 54 was the last one. The clock is just 60. I could do the last or something instead actually. Yeah, we do the last, so it's a bit more convenient. Hey, nice Squadrift, enjoy it. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Yeah, Tom. So that's something I found very interesting, and that's also something I'm very happy with flying Norwegian for. Is that for some reason some airlines, for example SES, you won't see the aircraft before. What's flying before that day, maybe not even right before departure. It is so strange, like why is it that like that? So yeah, I understand that it's a bit annoying. But I mean KLM, we can probably see what the aircraft's gonna be flying the next 2 days, so much easier with that. But yeah, I'm not sure why it is like that, but yeah, interesting enough though. Interesting. But yeah, so we need to plan a wake up. Yeah, that's another way to do it. Fabian, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah, we are landing at 16:24 local time, plus minus, mostly, hopefully minus. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Björn. Norwegian is just too good. That's 100% correct. Yeah, right, okay, I see. I understand that though. So yeah, at least thank you for tuning in, and Merry Christmas to you as well. And if I don't see you before the New Year's, Happy New Year. And yeah, I will see if I have time to try it out. I will do. So yeah, thank you. But yeah, have a Merry Christmas. Bye bye. Sorry. Yeah, I understand that indeed. But yeah, I think looks like the Neo should be coming not in the distant future though. Looks fairly good. But again, I'm not working with the Phoenix or anything, so I don't know. Could it come tomorrow? Could it come? Okay, it's actually not going to be coming tomorrow. They said it will not be released before 2026, so it will not be released tomorrow then. Maybe it could be released 00:00 on New Year's Eve. That's 2026, so I'm a developer making an aircraft and I just say, it's not going to be able to release before 2026, but we found out, yeah, we can actually make it till midnight 2026. Then, yeah, why not release it at midnight? We said, yeah, I can't come before 2026, but we didn't say it could come very early in 2026. So yeah, that would be fun if they could do something like that. As a green flag, yeah, that sounds like a good thing. But yeah, I mean, Phoenix is an incredible team, so very good. Imagine, I mean, I would have loved it. I imagine that the system fidelity on the aircraft would be fantastic. Then PMDG definitely need to step up their game even more than they're doing now. And definitely iFly. But I hope they will release a max or something then instead, since we have a very good NG but not a good max. So. Yeah, I highly doubt it will happen, but you never know. Never know. I mean, Phoenix was supposed to make the A350, but Indybuilds did it before them, so they just pull the plug. Will not be able to compete against Indybuilds. So. Yeah, Phoenix was actually starting preparing to build the A350, but Indybuilds announced it before they had started, and they just pulled the plug. No point in doing it. Oh, that's a very good question. I mean, but then it would be logical to step up to the A330 and A340, so I would love to see them making that aircraft. The 30 and the 40. Since it is... Yeah, they make the 20 family and it's very similar in cockpit design and all of that, so... Of course there's a lot of differences as well, but... It will make sense for them to go into the A330 and A340 really, so hopefully they will make that then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I mean that's also one thing is that the aircraft are made differently. Indybuilds made directly in sim, Phoenix an external application, so Indybuilds are a bit more common with or have more issues with WASP crashes because they're using the WASP code. So yeah, like the same with PMDG as well. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to eat? Engine to Fuji Catalasa, så får en 4x2, vi har 4.8. 4.1 burn, we have burn through to 3.8. And 128, we will go for 123. Det var det jag hade before, so the panini deal and the bolognese. And nothing else. No. Biscuit one, panini deal and pasta bolognese.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. 24 and the Tobii eye tracker. Oh, that sounds like so fun to use that one though. I would love to be able to have my hands on that as well, but yeah, it's a bit expensive. But yeah, that sounds really cool though. Hope we will get it. No thumbs up, because the Inabuild 320 Neo is a standard aircraft following with Microsoft. So Inabuilds are made on the partnership with Microsoft, so that's probably also why it's a bit harder for them to rectify significant problems with the aircraft, because yeah, it's like Microsoft also own the aircraft, not Inabuilds. Or I think both of them own the aircraft. It is a part of the standard flight sim itself. So yeah. We can download deliveries, I think, from for the aircraft through the INI manager. I actually don't know. I think it is something like that, 2K or something. I'm actually not sure what it costs. It's a Swedish thing, so Swedish krona as well. But I don't think you need to pay to get too much to get it in though. So, since it is Sweden. But it's a Swedish thing at least. So. I think it is Swedish. I need to check if this aircraft is going to be flying anymore else today or what. Hello. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
0 right, stand 68, it's flight to Stavanger. Stavanger. There's no flight to Stavanger before tomorrow. What in the world? Yes, this is the last flight for the day. Yeah, we need to shut down these aircraft as well. That's gonna be an easy end of the job today. Yeah, Björn, Tobii eye tracking. I think it is Swedish, isn't it? Tobii eye tracker. But are they flying? Why are they flying there? They are flying that direction. Why did not we fly in that direction? Oh yeah. Okay, Mr. Fox Golf Juliet. Yeah, Thomas, I think you said something about the Fox Golf Echo. The reason why is because it was Fox Golf Echo that was planned to be flying with yesterday, so I have not had time to change it. So I will then switch the registration to Golf Juliet instead. Thank you for that. I just remember that now. Don't ask me why or how in the world I was able to remember that. Juliet. Juliet. Boom. Rage painting on the level. Nice. But yeah, it's gonna be 0 right for landing, stand 68 is what we're expecting. At least it said 0 1 right for landing there, so. And yeah, it's both runway 01 left and 01 right in use. Transition level is 75. To the long range cruise, no, we don't use long range cruise very often. 75. We'll just get the descent winds in as well. So already here, descent 4638. 2329. And 01627. QNH is 1033. It's thought it was going to be bad weather tomorrow because the pressure is reducing again. Ugh. There we go. I know we're landing a bit later. Thank you for that. Have we got Polaris? Yes, Polaris, 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 Polaris. Yeah, we got Polaris control. Yes. Before we start with setting up and so on, I just need to go quickly on the toilet, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Yes, back again, back again, back again, back again. Let me see here. Let us just get you. Yes. So, I think we shall prepare for City of on the right, and hopefully Polaris, as last time as well, will give us City of on the right. Not really complaining about City of left neither, it's on the same, pretty much the same, so... but what is the weather like now? Yeah, we are in here, of course, yeah. Meter. Yeah, it's now 140 at 3 knots, -4. Oh. It's typical that they will change everything then, but... still need to do some code temp corrections here then. So it will be 4160, and that's what needs to be changed here. We just wanted to rate this. We currently have information. Juliet. This was at 1420. The clock is now 1440. We'll play for still ones, and then we'll just switch accordingly if they want us to switch anyways. And yes, 871, yeah, that's 200 feet. That's going to be plus 40, isn't it? Yeah, because you will subtract the runway elevation, and then you will add the It's minus 10. Yeah, that's 20 feet. So that will be 20. And that is a 6, not an 8. 8 minus 1. Then 700 minus 3,500 is 2,800. So 2,000 is 160 plus 60, that is 220. So 3,720. Thomas, hello, welcome, håper det gikk vel. Welcome. Yeah. Of course. Sorry. Yeah, it's going to be... We are flight to 38, so 8 times 3 is 24. And... yeah, plus 9, so it would be 114 then. And 25. It's 901, that was the wrong way. It's gonna be 11195. And we will add, so 3.1, that's 1.1 tons, so 66.5, we go 66.7 just to be on the safe side. It's gonna be 0 right, RCR is reported to be... It's reported to be 555, good. Both runways. So RCR is good. Winds currently with a slight tailwind then. 14 at 3. And -4 and 32. Yeah, that would be 146. 146. Direction 5. Yes. Are we ready for an approach briefing? Ready to briefing ourselves for the approach procedure for guarded at the moment. Let me just double check our runway. Yeah, 0 right, 68 is the parking step. Okay. Yes, are we all good to go? Good to go, 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 good to go. Yes, so for the approach briefing. Start with the star, we are expecting the Luna for Lima arrival, chart and hotel, effective 20 March 25. It's going to be the dip, maximum 250 knots, continue to descend to DFQ, 250 maximum, above 120. Go back 416, maximum 220 at 110, go to hold this restriction via 417, 415 and 414. Before turning to insert the initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots above 5000. MSA corrected for temperatures, going to be 4160 feet. A maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we are expecting a direct to insert at some point, and because of the quite high local pressure at Gardermoen, we are expecting to be quite a bit high on profile, so energy management will be key. So be very careful with that, so we then have control of the energy state of the aircraft. It's quite important to be aware of. For the approach itself, we are expecting ILS 0 right today. It's on chart 11-2, effective 20 March 25. So it is INSUV here, maximum 25,000, so set initial approach phase. And Oslo, intermediate fix, maximum 200 knots, should be at about 4,000 feet. It is, yeah, we're going to be the final point we're going to be catching is at X7 at 8.9 DME, and corrected, instead of 3,005, it's going to be 3,720 feet. 3-degree glide, minimums 891 feet corrected. And yeah, revealing is 012 degrees, ILS means 11195 echo. 012 is set triple and 11195 echo. Oscar November echo mean is set with Gardermoen BR on standby to both nav radios. Position level 75 missed, straight ahead, 2.5 DME Oscar November echo, right turn, tracking is 058 degrees up to 4,000 feet. And it's going to be maximum 160 knots until 4 DME as well. One thing to be aware of is that as long as we are within controlled airspace, these corrections are not applicable, except for the MSA. So yeah, so if it is declared to descend lower than that or whatever, they have the control of that. Unfortunately, flying about them, so they probably don't do that. But still be aware of it, that as long as we have controlled airspace, we should be clear, but we have done it just in case, since it's not always that the controls of what does this. At least we have done it for safety, so yeah. We're running with flaps 30. 146 on the VDF with a wing correction 5, pilot 151 is going to be second descent reverse thrust, and it's going to be manual braking. For taxi, 10-9, effective 20 March 25. It's going to be landing on 01 right. We are, want to vacate Bravo 7. Taxi, then straight to Papa, left to Delta. Wait, what happened here? And we are expecting stand 6, 8, so here somewhere. There's no hotspots, tax restrictions, and notable no times affecting us for the arrival into Gardermoen. It is going to be a triple pi good runway. It's contaminated, it's a little bit wet, but it's nothing significant. It's probably just some anti-ice fluid or something. But generally though, it's looking fairly good on the weather side at least. Maybe expect a slight cross tailwind on approach. So again, in regards to the energy management of the aircraft, but it's a fairly low component, so we should be good. But again, just be aware of its existence. Threats today? Nothing actually. There is this light tailwind on approach is definitely something to be aware of, and could be affected if it is getting strong enough. So since the winds have changed down there, it's a possibility that they may change up at where we are as well. On approach, so be aware of a potential tailwind component on approach. And again, then if you see that it is there, we will just decelerate a bit earlier and act accordingly to compensate for the tailwind. Yeah, other than that, there's actually not anything else really. It's looking fairly good. Any questions? No. Then approach briefing is complete. Set checklist. Destination, landing altitude 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VDF 146 minimums 891 feet, approach briefing completed, set checklist is complete. So yes, we are pretty much ready to go, just waiting for the data for the set then. And again, we do have Polaris online, so we expect to be contacting him hopefully not too long. But we should expect to start descending before we receive a contact from Polaris. Yes, yeah. I hate this thing. Why in the world did they actually model that? I don't understand that. There's, like, it is no... And what in the world? Why is it so fast even? Yeah, I don't understand why they even model that. It's pretty much useless. Yeah, exactly. I mean, why not focus on what's actually important and not like the system on the aircraft? But okay. I mean, the fact that it looks like the majority of flight sim community now wants those type of things, not the system depth of an aircraft. They say it's important, but they rarely use all of it. But yeah. Pretty interesting. But I know that the flight sim market has changed quite a bit through the last years, especially since 2020 got released. So, yeah. Yeah, or that. Yeah, I can agree. Yeah, exactly. I mean, those features are fun if at least the aircraft works as it should. Yeah, then it's definitely fun to have. And nice things to have as well, but when the aircraft systems is not really up to where you should expect them to be, yeah, then don't focus on like those type of things. That is not really necessary at all. As long as, so what I've said is, it is not even possible for us to lift up that FMC, so why even have the time at all? I just remember the first time I accidentally clicked on that and just, what in the world is this? I thought I broke the aircraft or something, and just thought, oh, that's a handle. Just why is that modeled? Yeah, we can start descending down to flight level 120, that's what we're expecting from ATC. But the standard flight level for us to get descended to 120 set. Ready for descent. And look at this fantastic sunrise. Just beautiful, isn't it? Just beautiful. I mean sunset. Apologies. Oh, I always say those are wrong. It's so annoying. I'm not sure why, but I do. Thankfully, though, we're going into brighter days coming forward, so yeah, that's at least a positive thing to look forward to. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check here at Sabak as well, the last fuel check for today. I hope we get the direct fairly early so we don't need to slow down to 250 knots just to comply with those speed restrictions. So that's a little bit annoying. Yes. And there we go, retard, we in a path for starting over descent. And we're landing at about 25 or something. I expect we're landing in about 25 to 30 minutes, we'll just say that. And we have 3.7 compared to 3.2. 5.1 burn, we have burn through 4.8. And it's going to be 159, we'll have a 156. Nice, let us do a quick PA. Yeah, winds are currently now variable, 1 knot again, -4 degrees, and just a few clouds. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 25-30 minutter. Forholdene nede i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Det er litt variert byene området. Litt kaldt med -4 grader, og så er det noen få skyer i området. Vi forventer å lande rundt ca. 10-15 minutter bak skjema. Vi beklager mer for den forsinkelsen, men utenom det så håper vi at dere har hatt en fin flyt i masse dag. Vi takker for at dere var med oss. Vi ønsker en fin kveld videre, og så selvfølgelig da en god jul videre, og godt nyttår. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. The weather conditions down in Oslo at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light variable winds around. It is a bit cold, with -4 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds reported. Otherwise, we are going to be landing at about 10 to 15 minutes behind schedule, so we do apologize for this slight delay. But nevertheless, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We do thank you for choosing us. To see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. And a happy Christmas, a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you. Of course I need to mess that one up. Oh my day, someone's like, yeah, okay, you are definitely planning indeed. That's a hefty day. Yeah, that doesn't really sound like a legal day of flying, but yeah, that's fine. It's a flight sim, so yeah. Yeah, of course we are flying tomorrow as well. And then we are flying on the 30th and the 31st, if everything goes according to plan though. With the leave this year, I don't think that will happen. Really, but we wait and see. Yes, we have Boris 471-255.
Clear
Boris, good middag, Nordic 77 Yankee passing 280 for 120.
Nordic 77 Yankee, Polaris Squawk 7377.
Squawk 7377, Nordic 77 Yankee. Hey, 77, 7377. A lot of 7 today. Yeah, Quebec could have changed it how I did. Yeah, you could. I mean, it's a flight sim, so you can basically do whatever you want. Yeah, 7378. Oh, that would be so nice squawk to get. I would love that.
Frequency 122 for Paris side, identified, climb flat level 260, right turn direct again.
Hello. Hello?
Nordic 77 Yankee, transponder call 5614.
5614 and Nordic 77 Yankee. 5614. No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. What service food right before landing? That
Nordic
was
77 Yankee, identified, descent flight level 120, Lunin 4 Lima arrival.
descent 120, Lunin 4 Lima arrival, Nordic 77 Yankee.
Scandinavian to 805 proceed direct to Valnek.
Central district, all fully established wireless nodes.
Nordic 3 need to go, Roger. Nordic 77 Yankee, landing 01 right direct to Oslo.
Landing 0 right direct Oslo, Nordic 77 Yankee. Perfect. Direct Oslo, confirm. Execute. One thing I'm still forgetting to set, and that is this guy. 133 should be set at. Yeah, a little bit low on profile, but that is fine. Yeah, that's right, the iFly won't even let us set you.
Senior 41, Roger. Monitor advisory, 122.8, so.
Why are we landing
Runway
off?
91 Lima Delta. Monitor advisory, 122.8, Ryanair 9 Lima Delta, from Boris.
Ja, makes sense då. Ja, då ska det bli about 30 innan så.
Norris problem. Lima, Mike Oscar, when ready, descend 3,000 feet on first kilometers. 1033. When ready, 3,000 feet, Q&A from 033, Lima, Mike Oscar. Nordic 3 Victor Golf, contact Hammer 118.0305.
Contacting Tower 108 Victor, section 1
Very good.
Polaris Nordic AJ Papa passing 2200 to reverse.
Nordic AJ Papa, Polaris, identified, climb to flight level 210 direct.
210 and direct to give me Nordic AJ.
Nice.
Nordic AJ Papa, correction, climb flight level 370.
370 Nordic AJ Papa.
Polaris, Lima, Mike Oscar. Lima, Mike Oscar. Here will be flight and flight to additional approach. Lima, Mike Oscar, clear additional approach, runway 36 on the chicken descent to flight. Clear mission road 36 on the chicken descent to flight.
I can't prepare the cabin for landing yet, but... Maybe it's not recognizing it with descending. Bad flight. My days.
Scanner 2805, direct Volta to descend flight level minor 0. Nordic 77 Yankee, continue descent to flight level 100 free speed.
700 free speed to Nordic 77 Yankee. Okay, flight level
Scanner 2805, maintain flight level 100.
And it's free speed. Go speed into vent then. You can maintain 300 knots. And we'll also then, when we are getting closer, ask if it is confirmed that we have free speed as well. 310. Roof flight 100. And 1000.
Nordic 77 Yankee, continue 5000 feet, QNH.
Continue sending 5000 feet, QNH 1033, and can you confirm free speed below 100?
Nordic 77 Yankee, affirm free speed and correction QNH.
Roger, QNH 1032, thank you, Nordic 77 Yankee. Yes, 5000 set, QNH 1032 and approach checklist. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing through flight level 109. Now that's plus 40 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, we have, we can wait a little bit then. Don't have you identified yet. Yeah, we're catching that one without an issue. Flight 100. And it is 12 degrees again.
Control, very good evening, Cinnamon 10 Charlie, passing 5000 feet, climbing 7000.
Scanner 10 Charlie. Oslo, good afternoon on that side. Climb to flight level 210, direct to Boris.
210 Cinnamon 10 Charlie.
That is a departing aircraft over there.
Mokvel, Oslo Control, UPS 3 Mike Charlie, which is climbing flight level 70.
UPS?
UPS 3 Mike Charlie, Oslo identified. Climb to flight level Christian Polaris identified. Climb flight level 210, direct Namal.
210 direct Platinum, UPS 3 Mike Charlie.
Lima Mike Osberg, wind 310 degrees, 1 knot, wind calm, runway 36, clear land.
36 clear land,
Scandinavian 10 Charlie, climb flight level 310, direct KLM.
So you have the UPS there on the T-class, so he's not going to be a threat at least. Separation is 40,000. Yeah.
Squadron 10 Charlie, roger. Climb flight level 310 direct to Kele.
Kele and 310.
Squadron 10 Charlie, just advise if you need any assistance. GPS 3 Mike Charlie, continue climb flight level 350 direct Arthur.
Hello.
350 direct Arthur, GPS 3
Hi,
Mike
Captain.
Charlie.
The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. And should be clear for approach any moment. Again, we're just on to 220 knots. 220 set. 1000.
Nordic 10 Yankee, continue descent 4,000 feet, clear left 01 right. Via Nordland.
Descent 4000, wide nose clear to LS 01 right, Nordic 77 Yankee. Yes, clear to LS.
Hello, good afternoon. Lufthansa 1 flight level 370. Lufthansa 1 November, Polaris good evening. Climb flight level 360. Climbing 360, Lufthansa 1 Osprey 177, monitor advisory 122.85.
Yeah, 50.
Bye-bye.
Polaris Control, good evening. Ryanair 830 at flight level 250, auditioning to 140.
Flaps 5, speed checked.
Ryanair 830, Polaris descent flight level 120. Clear the Seba for Lima.
Speed 200. 200 sets. Air approach, Warlock arm.
120, sorry, flight level 120, and we are
Flaps 5 sets.
Ryanair 830.
1000.
Runner 830 confirm Seba for Lima arrival.
Seba for Lima arrival. Ryanair 830.
Scandinavian 122, monitor
Warlock
advisory
capture.
122.8, bye-bye. Riktiga, ready. Lima Mike Oscar, taxi to parking, go ahead.
Yes. Approach arm, glass of capture. Mr. Branch up to 4000 sets. 180 knots set. There we go.
Nordic 10 Yankee, contact tower 118.305, glädje.
Tower 18305, Nordic 77 Yankee, tack ska du ha, god jul.
Nordic 6 Lima Kilo Yachtman Tower, hello. Yeah, then it's Celtic Cloud departure, runway 01 right. Initial climb 7,000 feet, 46134. Like 60 kilo, that should have been included when you requested your clearance. So then you're saying it's this one alpha departure instead of one left, and rest remains the same.
Yeah, sorry, my mistake. Before alpha, now we don't want left, we should have gone feet, that's
2,500.
QNH 1032. Carbon Tower, god kväll, Nordic 77 Yankee, establish LS road right.
Break 77 Yankee, go with our hello, then variable 1 runway 01 right, clear plan.
Right land 0 right, Nordic 77 Yankee. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. And 160 knots, set approach checklist to flaps. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Flaps 15 set, land check to flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear, down, holding at flaps. Yeah, we have a slight cross headwind actually, okay, so no tailwind yet at least. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps. 30 plan, 30 green. Land check is complete. We are approaching of us, we are stable. And we clear plan. $1,000. Disengaging.
$1,000.
Amazon Nordic 16 Lima, request to spectators for free.
Nordic 16 Lima, Vision Software, place 1082, release point number 3.
Push group, release point number 3. Nordic 16 Lima, thank you very much.
Approaching minimums.
Yes, contact.
Tower, hello, Giant.
300. Minimum 200.
Small 305.
Jam 1515 heavy, government or hello, railway time.
100.
Thank you. Giant 1515 heavy is getting up at clearance.
50.
Destination
40.
Kilo 4.
30. 20.
Jam
10.
1515, information kilo correct. Cleared evidence,
Speed
level 1
breaks up.
departure, correction runway 01.
Two reversers.
7000 feet, 42627.
80%. 100 knots.
Destination with Kilo, River 1 Alpha departure, runway
80 knots.
initial 7,000 feet, walking 2627, Giant 1515.
60 knots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 2 hours 18 minutes.
42620.
Nice. And of course the speed brake retracted itself right afterwards.
Jam 1515, bring back correct.
Right.
Nordic 77 Yankee, welcome to Oslo Sector Stand 68 via Papa and Delta.
Dan 68 for Papa Delta, Nordic 77 Yankee, thank you. Papa and Delta, so that's, yeah, again, straight ahead. And then on to Delta. And 68 is what we're planning for, so that's fantastic. Left clear, right clear. Yeah, just about 20 minutes behind, so not as bad as it was in Milan. Left clear, right clear. Right is clear. Yes, stand 6-8. They are. Should be ready to go in. Yeah, they're ready to go in. Fantastic. Yeah. Didn't see that. Shut number 2. Yeah, spark brake set. Shut number 1. Okay, sorry, there we go.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
Yes, there we go. Sorry, it went. It was. Yeah, it wasn't. It was empty. The battery was empty basically. Yeah. At least the shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probeat off. Hydropal set. Laptop, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Karamasa, Nordic 16 Lima, ready for taxi.
Going 16 Lima, taxi on point runway 01 right, Valley Lima Orange and Sierra.
Calling point right, via Orange and Sierra, Nordic 16, thank you.
2 hours and 39 minutes. Let's open a door as well. Oh my days, it crashed. What is? Oh yeah, got a bit silent though. I mean, not really complaining about that. Okay, it crashed. Nice. Yes, please. Would like to finish the flights, at least. Thank you. Just wait a moment there, let us just get this ready. And we can complete you. Yes. Boom. Yeah, I'm not allowed to open the settings then. Okay, then I know that. Then I will not open the settings again. Oh my days. So many issues. Yes, please. At least that's yeah, the next one, it's tomorrow. We are scheduled to fly into Bergen tomorrow. I think our briefing is at, when was it again? 14:30? Depart at 15:30, something like that. So, going to be flying tomorrow afternoon, evening to and from Bergen. Most likely that will be changed due to the fact that we have quite the outdated number of, or we don't have a lot of aircraft available. Not a lot of liveries, so yeah. But at least, is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log of the aircraft before we finish the shutdown checklist here? Then shutdown checklist pilot line, technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Yeah, same to you as well, Tomsa. Same to you. Thank you for watching then, and hope to see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Lixe, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Holla, holla. Why are they not emoting? Wait, it doesn't recognize that the door is open. There we go. But the door is open. You can clearly see it here. That one is not open. This one is open. Yeah, Fabian, have a good day to you as well. See you again soon. Bye-bye. Is it actually going down? What? It was at 170 not too long ago.
Both stations are dropping out. Both of them are out from the last station. Nothing is making on the right bring them. They're good.
Yeah, it's buggy out, so it works a bit better with the PMDG, that's for sure. What?
Hi.
Yes, hello. Yeah, how is it going back there?
We're just keeping an eye on things to get to the gate.
Yeah, we are at the gate, but okay.
Thanks very much.
Why does it think that we are not at the gate? You are off. Park brake cassette, shut down, engines are shut down. Yeah. We will just get rid of you then. Not much I can do with that. Yes. I think we should be fairly good. Yeah, baggage is still unloading, but... Yeah. Hello there, can you please... Oh, okay, we have finished now. Okay, thank you. Yeah. You wouldn't mind actually disconnecting those, please? It would be really nice if you could. We need to close the aircraft completely. Thank you. Yeah, I really like like opening that door window. It's a bit funny. Doors. Then we will close them then. Hopefully that will actually do something here. Yeah, we will not need to set the yeah. Yeah, is it the GSX? Yeah, it is GSX. Okay, it's a bit buggy, isn't it? Yeah. Yep, we should just shut down the aircraft. Yes, secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. They are there. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off battery. Off. Secure checklist complete. Just pack my things and then we are good to go. So you and we need you. Then objective, of course. Can't forget that one. Yes. Shall we go out then? We're very lucky these days that we've been able to both power up and power, what's called power down. We've been able to both shut down and power on the aircraft. Not bad though, not bad. Okay, let us get you closed. There it is. No. There it is. Where is it? There. Yes, fantastic. Having a nice day, Golf Juliet. Have been a nice day working with you. And yeah, I mean, I love the Max. It is just, I want iFly to do a little bit better job with the systems aboard the aircraft, but I love the Max. It is a fantastic, fun aircraft to fly. It looks really good as well. So, a little bit more high fidelity version of it is not really going to be a bad thing at all. Oh, you saw, oh. Ja, Anniken, thank you for watching though. Ha en fin kveld. Ettermiddag og kveld. Snakkes. Ha det bra. So yes. There we go. Beasts. But yeah, that was it for today then. Yeah, we should be back flying tomorrow. It's going to be with the NG probably. Again, wait and see if we have any flights at all available for us to be flown with. So yeah, again, it does depend a little bit on yeah, since we have a limited collection of NG liveries and we pretty much have all the maxes. So there will possibility for the max as well, but yeah, wait to see. Wait to see. But yeah, good, hello. But yeah, thank you for watching though. Have a good evening and a Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas. And hello, welcome, opening well. Just right when we're ending the day. That's a bit unfortunate though. But yeah, again, flying back tomorrow, so yeah. Hopefully we won't miss out tomorrow though. Yeah, but yeah. Hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow hopefully then. Have a good evening. Again, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. See you again soon. Bye bye.